Hello everyone, I'm HearMeowt. Welcome to my channel. We've reached a major milepost in the story of Lorne. If you recall in the last episode, Lorne revealed to Casey Morrow that probation and everyone else meddling in his life has finally been informed that he is no longer a threat, and therefore requiring him to stay on probation, the sex offender registry, and to finish sex offender treatment is basically unconstitutional. Now, Casey, rightly so, is somewhat skeptical and wants to see the evidence that's in this report. And so Lorne proudly sends it to Casey. And with that single act, Lorne finally sends an official document of what is wrong with his brain to the Catfish. Unfortunately, it turns out Lorne didn't quite understand what it says, and it's going to be slowly dawning on him through tonight's calls. The fallout is not good. I'm sure there are going to be more than a few of you who have never heard of Lorne Armstrong and don't know anything about his story. The good news is plenty of people in the chat will help inform you, and all you need to know is this is the most entertaining idiot on the planet. All you really have to know is the only real person on these calls is Lorne, but he believes everything else being told to him and everyone else he's talking to is real. Now, these all occurred after he got his big break back in 2007 when he was captured in a live sting on NBC's To Catch a Predator, the final episode. And by the way, it was also his 37th birthday. But after he got out of prison, he proceeded to get catfished/trolled for more than half a decade. And that's where these calls are coming from. There are thousands of them. He has led such a humiliating, embarrassing, and pathetic life. It is hard to sum up his history in a few sentences. Just so you know how much of a loser this guy is, here's his background before the TCAP sting. Now, the comedy side, for me, comes from the disbelief that a real person could actually manage to live an entire life of being this incompetent, pathetic, and completely devoid of any redeeming quality. Lorne is like the Wile E. Coyote, failing over and over to catch any female roadrunner his entire life, while continually stepping on rakes of embarrassment, smacking him in the face every time he opens his stupid mouth. And now we pick up the story again in 2022, where he believes he's talking to Casey Morrow, the actress from the original TCAP sting. Of course, it is not actually this actress. It's not even a woman he's talking to. It's a man with a voice changer. I could go on and on with details for hours, but we have to get it started at some point. There are playlists with chronological Casey calls in the description of this video, as well as all of our Lorne streams on certain playlists, in addition to other subjects. And if you do enjoy what you see here, please consider subscribing. So hello to everyone who's here with us live in the chat. Hello to the replay crew. Please remember to hit the like button on the way in so we can avoid all unnecessary consequences. All right, let's go. Hello, everyone. Welcome. I hope my mic sounds normal. Yeah. I'm a little bit tired. I didn't get a whole lot of sleep last night or the night before. So I've been kind of like, cruise controlling. So if I kind of space out tonight, that's all right. But I wanted to bring it to you because it is a major night, and tomorrow's Mother's Day. So I figured we'll be going out. But before we get too far into it, let me bring up, of course, my guest tonight, special Suma come loudmouth. How are you?
Guys. Hi.
Did you set up your second thing yet?
I did, yeah.
Okay, so Suma has the second channel. It's called Suma Knows. Go ahead and subscribe to it because it's her emergency backup in case this one gets hacked, since she's always giving out her password to big guys on the internet.
And my phone number and
your phone number and social security and all this stuff. And also, even though Xerx not here tonight because he's not feeling well, I was informed tonight, because I can't find anything on YouTube anymore with this channel, that he put out a video 4 weeks ago of him reading his special highlights from the Lorneography as both Kayla and Lorne. And he's got all the mini squeaks in there. So go ahead and subscribe to Xerx. His link of his channel is in the description as well.
It's really good.
And check out that video. He did a very good job on it.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it, actually.
Okay, so we're here. Now, the story behind this report, it's actually more, so it's not just him sending it to her. So in March of 2022, he was having he was having problems with the group class and all this kind of whatever he was in, because remember, he got kicked out and then he went to prison. And so I'm unable to share the screen because it didn't.
What did he get kicked out for again? Failing or?
Well, he got kicked out for lying about drinking and for threatening the pedophiles, so they didn't let him back.
Oh, I thought that was his rape class or no?
Yeah, he was recording them, which is a violation. He got kicked out because he got caught drinking and lied about it, which is a violation of the group policy. You have to be honest about stuff.
Yeah.
So basically it just wasn't working out. So now he's trying to get like individual counseling, I think, whatever. But in order to do that, he needs to have a psychological evaluation done. You know, somebody sign off on what would be appropriate for him that probation will accept. And the message from his lawyer, it says, also, it sounds like probation is not going to approve an updated psych eval to determine whether this group is working out. Now, that might sound like doors closed. No, but his lawyer says, I can get a psych expert in Portland, often used by probation, doctor, whoever, who is respected by the courts and will give you an independent look that usually costs around $2,500. Let me know if you can afford and are interested. So he then either takes out a loan, borrows it from Mama Gwen, whatever. He pays for this report to be done. So Lorne not only sends it to us, he paid for it as well. Can you imagine paying for a report that is not going to give you the answer you want, which is that you're not a pedophile anymore? And funny enough, the date that he takes the evaluation is the day before Casey makes up the fake flight out there when he drives out to the airport. He must have been so happy because he thought, yeah, all right, I got my new evaluation. I'm going to be able to leave. My girl's flying in, and then she doesn't show up at the airport. And then, unfortunately, we didn't get the joy of him realizing the report was bad, but we would have gotten it if he knew what it said. So he has now sent this report to Casey because remember yesterday he said, oh, I've been misdiagnosed for several years. And she's like, what misdiagnosis? And he goes, well, I was misdiagnosed as, basically a pedophile, but I'm not attracted to kids. And that's what the report says. So I'm going to get off probation and we can basically be together forever. This is his dream, right? A report that says he doesn't have a problem that he is refusing to admit. Casey has read it. And now here we go.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey.
Hi.
What happened?
With what?
You didn't send me anything.
Yeah, I wanted to just call you first.
Oh. Okay, so what's up?
Well, I was just reading through some of that stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, first thing I want to mention is how come you lied to me about having sex with Paula?
All right. So we get several things are dealt with this in the report, right? And the first one is Paula. Remember, he told us the Paula story yesterday. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they definitely had sex. They were always spending every day together for 6 months.
How come I lied to you about having sex with Paula?
Yeah.
I didn't lie to you about having sex with Paula.
Well, you told me you did.
Yeah, I did.
On that paper, you tell them that you never had any sexual contact with her.
So what we're about to embark on is that this report says what he told the psychiatrist, right? Now Casey has read it. I think Lorne forgot all this other stuff was in it. He was just focusing on it. It says, I'm not attracted to kids. And he couldn't keep track of his lies. And now he has to say that, no, I didn't say that to the psychiatrist. I did say that I definitely said I had sex. Or he has to come up with a lie of why he would have lied about it.
No, was before. I didn't tell them the whole details of the whole thing.
Hello, sorry,
I told them around about what happened.
You didn't tell him the details of the whole thing. You didn't need to give him details. Yeah, we did it. Boy on top, girl on top. Like
yes or no. Simple yes or no.
Yeah. Did you have sex? Did you not have sex? No, it was 2 hours.
They didn't get the version that you got because they just got the breakdown of it.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks for reviewing it. So even though the document's not up here, Casey basically hits all the points and reads them out loud. So we don't need to read the document in addition to that because there's, whatever.
They didn't ask me about having sex with Paula. They're the ones that said that I didn't have sex with her.
Why would they say that, Lauren? Why would they give a shit? Wouldn't it be better to say that a sex offender has had sex? Oh, no. He said he had sex with this woman. Let's say he didn't have sex. Yeah.
I didn't tell them that. But everything that guy said, this is coming from the polygrapher, right?
There's another layer we got to explain here. So this report has the polygrapher. I don't know if polygrapher's name is Sean or the probation officer's name is Sean. It's two guys. And then there's the doctor who's a female who's doing the actual diagnosis. So Lorne is convinced that the polygrapher and probation are twisting his answers, and then that the doctor is just listening to them. So he's 100% sure he said we had sex, but now they're basically lying. He's like, this is the polygrapher, right? Sean is the PO. What's the we don't ever know the polygrapher's name.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything that he said on there, he twisted everything around that I said. That includes all the stories about, like, with Mary.
How do you twist around a story of did you have sex with this woman or not?
Well, it's like George trashed the whole thing, and that's why Sarah got arrested that time. It just
now all comes back on me. All comes back on me.
Mary Ingalls, I told him that I had a crush on her when I was a kid.
Paula was a bartender, right?
Who?
Oh, no. Paula?
Yeah. Paula was the bartender. Yep. The problem is there's a lot of these episodes that stack up to prove these are later. He is lying right now again. We don't know how much. I think it's like 2.5 hours, 3 hours. We'll see how much we get.
He twisted all that stuff around. So when I go to do the polygraph.
Oh, yeah. He said that he told him that he thought about Mary Ingalls from Little House on the Prairie. Remember, he uses the character's name, not the actress's name. Little House on the Prairie. But then twisted it all around. He didn't say that, he was thinking, whatever he said, wasn't thinking sexually about her.
On August 4th, I got to bring this with me and lay it in front of him.
What is SIL friend?
Sister-in-law?
Oh, sister-in-law friend. I think she was a bartender and a sister-in-law friend because she was over at the apartment and she was obviously at the bar. Yeah, it's both.
Hi, Phil, and hi, Route. I think Route is here somewhere. And hi, everyone. I just want to do a quick.
Hello, everyone. So now he is going to focus on the fact that he needs to take this report and go shove it in probation and the lie detector, or the polygrapher's face, and say, I know you lied. I know you lied. I know you guys are trying to set me up.
Mm-hmm. That's what they're trying to do.
Em and Emily, $5, just back from 9th anniversary dinner with husband.
Wow.
We'll be rewatching tomorrow. Love to all. What, you don't want, on this nice romantic night, you don't want to sit and listen to a pervert?
Doesn't get more romantic than this, Emily.
Because we are going to get some nice anatomy descriptions from Lorne as well. His total misunderstanding of the female body. You've heard the clip. It is so stupid.
It's hard to know what he's talking about.
Yeah.
I told him that I had a crush on her when I was a kid.
Yeah, when I was a kid, not now.
He twisted all of that stuff around. So when I go to do the polygraph on August 4th, I got to bring this with me and lay it in front of him and show him.
I know what you did. Because he's convinced he's going to pass the polygraph.
Of course he is.
Because he has a polygraph on August 4th, and what he's going to later essentially demand is that they add the questions about this on there to prove that he didn't say any of this.
That I know what he did.
I know what you did.
And it's no different than Sean. It's a good thing I'm out of Sean's class now, because I would do the same thing to Sean.
You do the same thing to Sean. I'd show Sean. He always wants to rub it in probation's face. Golden Ryan says, Blue Boy believed 87 never met Paula outside of her work. Well, I don't believe that. I believe he did. There's something we are going to get an enhanced Paula story as well tonight. One with critical details, I believe, that I think fill in the gaps.
HearMeowt has strong theories and feelings about this.
Oh, not as much feelings, theories. Like
yeah,
it all kind of lined
what
up.
I mean is you have your theories you're I wouldn't say you're like super.
It's all been a mystery. It's all been a mystery, but now it seems to be. I think I've got the last puzzle piece locked in. Like I just texted you guys a couple of hours ago that I thought about it this afternoon. Emily, $2. Hub hates Lorne content, but I love him anyway. Oh, well, that's good. Hopefully, there's a 10th anniversary.
Or not. You know what? If he doesn't like Lorne, fine.
Yeah.
I mean,
you could always come hang out with us. Larry Powers, $5. Polygrapher. Is your name Lorne Armstrong? Lorne, yes. Machine explodes.
Like Phil said, that Lorne will just flatline on the, like there'll be no movement at all.
I've already told Ashley about it.
Yeah, so he's not really going to confront Sean or the polygrapher. What he's going to go to do is go to Ashley, his PO, and say, "You got to talk to him."
Mm-hmm.
And I've told my counselor about it, that I'm going to put it right in front of the polygrapher, so he knows that I know that he twisted everything around that I said.
Oh.
And I'm going to tell him that I already told them that he twisted everything around.
It's so strange. Because at this point, you could believe it. Okay, maybe he said something, because he gives the initial explanation that doesn't make sense. But then he full on explains it, and you're like, yeah, if they heard that, of course they're going to put this.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons that I've been held back so much, because Sean and the polygrapher have been doing this shit for years.
Why didn't you mention this to me then?
Why? I'm
Why
sorry.
did I mention-
Why are they still using polygraphies like this? It's so stupid.
What do you mean?
Like, why are they still using polygraphy tests? They have no valid
For probation?
for anything.
Well, you believe that Lorne's telling the truth?
No, but
Because he gets caught in every lie.
I don't think he's telling the truth, but I also think it would be a better idea to have people who are trained to be able to tell in real ways if someone's telling the truth or not, or just other ways of,
Government can't affect.
making these decisions.
You're saying looking at micro expressions, government can't.
No. I'm not.
that.
No, I'm not. I mean, if you're not going to do it like where we can trust people's instincts because they're investigators or psychiatrists or whatever the fuck they are, how about just go by other things, go by whatever it is. Like polygraphies are just so lazy and useless.
I never had a strong opinion on it.
Well, that's where we differ.
Paul and sister-in-law were parents of small kids. Being close friends with a loose 25-year-old cutie isn't a normal thing. Well, we don't know that she was loose. That's the other thing.
And what does that mean anyway?
Paula. Like, she was a loose woman. She was always going out. I know plenty of people in their with parents of small kids. They could be in their 20s. She'd be the same age as them. If the bar is right there. It sounded like she was coming over to hang out, like they were girlfriends, right? She wasn't coming up, they weren't partying.
The stuff on there?
Yeah.
I was going to when we talked on the phone again. I even texted that to you.
So now Casey's like, why'd you lie to me about it? Oh, about that stuff? I was good. No, baby. I was totally going to tell you.
I've been doing
I was going to tell you when we talked on the phone next time. Just hadn't gotten around to it yet. Emily, $5. I think the guy who invented the poly is the same guy who created Wonder Woman. Saw a documentary yesterday.
No, I don't know what that stands for.
I don't understand what that means.
So a documentary.
So, Lauren, remember when I was saying yesterday, guys, just don't lie over stupid shit because it will come back and bite you. Remember, he lied about the $80 cell phone yesterday, borrowing $100 from his mom. Now he's going to try and lie about this and say, trust me.
Yeah, now he looks like a liar.
Yeah. For years.
Why didn't you mention this to me then?
Why didn't I mention about the stuff on there?
Yeah.
I was going to when we talked on the phone again. I even texted that to you. There's some stuff in there that I had to tell you some stuff about.
What do you need to tell me about?
That's the stuff I was going to tell you about.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so you were going to tell her, hey, all the stuff that's all the bad stuff, it's because they lied.
Yeah.
But you got to read the good part where it says that I'm not attracted to kids.
About lying about having sex with Paula?
About them twisting stuff around. The polygrapher and Sean twisting the stuff around.
Well, what's that underlying stuff?
That's the stuff that he twisted around. That was me that underlined that stuff.
So he doesn't understand what she's talking about. Because she's talking about the psychiatrist part now. The underlying factors. He's like, no, that's what was twisted around. William Phillips, in all fairness to Lauren, the inbred gorilla had two... The flap outside, the other flap. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Well, so when he said that
Thank you for the $5.
admitted to fantasizing about the 9-year-old girl, what did he twist around?
That right there, I told him and I told Sean that I was upset about, there's a 9-year-old girl that sings the national anthem, comes on the news every morning at 5 o'clock. Or it comes on right before the news.
Okay, so this is the... Should I wait to show the picture or should I show the picture right now? I'll wait for him to explain it, then I'll back it up and show the picture again.
5 o'clock. And at the end of her singing the national anthem, they've got her walking in a field with a flag, and they have her wearing a really, really short skirt. And I told Sean and the polygrapher that I was upset about that because of the people that are out there that see that.
Right. Lorne hates pedophiles, and he wants to make sure to protect kids. He's always loved kids, just not in that way. All right, now let me play
Except
this
for
again.
when he loves them in that way, though.
We play this again, and I'll show you this photo. I'm surely she's going to be wearing stilettos, some kind of a mini skirt.
I was picturing a really pretty schoolgirl type who looks like she could be, like mid-teens, kind of the classic.
But more mature than her age or something, right? Right.
Okay, yeah, just like a very pretty girl wearing,
Sure. What do they call it? The drum? What do they call the major? The person at the front that has the baton that leads the majorette? Yeah. All right. Is this
morning?
Okay. Be prepared to be disgusted that this channel is putting this on every morning. This kid can be victimized.
Yeah.
I was upset about.
Right. Look.
Okay. There's a 9-year-old girl that sings the national anthem, comes on the news.
Oh my God. Jeez,
it's just this picture, right?
Yeah. Well, this is a still from that video.
Okay.
She's carrying this flag through the field. Yeah. Whoops. No.
Bad choice.
Damn, this girl is sexy, yo.
Yeah.
And Lorne is just very concerned at all the perverts up at 5 a.m. like him.
And also, this is from 1970.
No, I think it's just the low quality. I can see this being.
I'm going by the dress and the hair, but.
Oh, okay.
Every morning at 5 o'clock, or it comes on right before the news at 5 o'clock. And
now here's the question: do you think he gets up to see this? I think he does, but he's always up early. I don't know. I wouldn't put it past him to get up to see this girl.
Yeah, I mean, it might help him get up, you know.
Mm-hmm.
The end of her singing the national anthem, they've got her walking in a field with a flag, and they have her wearing a really, really short skirt. And I told Sean and the polygrapher that I was upset about.
Yeah, she's wearing peach-colored leggings. And so you told Sean and the polygrapher he was upset about this.
That because of the people that are out there that see that.
Like me. Oh, wait, shit. Oh, I just failed.
I didn't think it was appropriate for her to be wearing such a short skirt like that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean...
yeah. This is what he's concerned about.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, Lorne is so stupid. He doesn't even understand what he shouldn't say. As if you want to be out of sex offender class, just say what you got to say. Even like you're not cured and you'll reoffend or whatever, right? You can't make it up. And
he is making this up. I think. Well, I think this. He thinks this makes him sound good.
Maybe
because it shows that he wants to do the opposite of what a sex offender would do when they see some random picture that even a sex offender wouldn't hardly look at.
Yeah, remember this test occurred in March. Remember back at the time, because this is not long after the throuple, Jamie and Casey would continually remind him of everything he had done just so he would fail the fail the polygraph because he's like, I don't want to remind her of that shit because if I don't remember, then I can't get caught.
Yeah.
And they twisted it around.
It's not really twisting that around, Lauren, if you talk about how... The problem, Lauren, is you said this is a really, really short skirt. Nobody else that sees this notices or gives a shit other than a pedophile, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's not even close to sexy.
I mean, like I've said, the only reason I am concerned, like if with in terms of like young kids, right? Let's call it 700 or whatever. On the beach, like my brother and stuff, I'd be like, you know, when my nephew like took this is years ago, right? Or whoever, I won't say my nephew, some guy.
Definitely not your nephew.
Definitely not my nephew. Whatever they take off their bathing suit and they're running around. I'm like, are we gonna get locked up? Is this illegal right now? It's not. Oh my god, There's a naked kid. There's gonna be a pedophile that gets him. Like, is there an ordinance?
I mean, the guy who sees a naked kid...
This is my brother's kid, not me.
Also, anyone who sees a naked kid...
And that's not my nephew, by the way.
calls the cops over, has to be locked up immediately.
Right. I'm afraid that...
Now, obviously, this kid is too sexy to be out here with
Officer, I'm really disturbed by that kid.
Do I have to tell you what is happening?
There might be a sex offender that finds...
Somebody's gonna find that kid over there really sexy.
And they might do something to them.
His crooked boner alarm went off.
See why I got to bring it into the polygrapher and set it in front of him?
Well, what about failing the part? It says you admitted to fantasizing about girls ages.
No, I know kids do that on stuff, Auntie Trishy. What I'm saying is because I don't know what the ordinances are and everything. I was like, I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get arrested or something by somebody turning us in for child abuse and letting the kid, like,
10 to 14.
No, yeah. When I was a kid, I told the polygrapher that I thought back to when I was a kid.
This is probably the most disturbing part. So she just said, you confessed to mass to images of kids that were what age? Here.
Girls ages 10 to 14.
10 to 14. And he confessed to mass to images of them or thoughts of them. But Lorne's like, no, that's twisting my words. And everyone, let's hear Lorne is going to clear this all up for us.
No, yeah. When I was a kid, I told the polygrapher that I thought back to when I was a kid about the girls that I had something to do with when I was a kid.
There you go.
Easy peasy.
So all he did was think about when he was in junior high or freshman year of high school, the girls he was with there, that he pictured them mentally, and then he jerked off. What's wrong with that? He was the same age when he's remembering them. Moron!
Idiot.
And this guy is out.
Yeah. And doing God knows what.
Like, one of them that nobody knows about is Sherry.
No, Kylie Phoenix. You've been out of high school 20 years. So what's, no, but, okay, Kylie, I think you missed Lauren's point. If you're thinking about, you know, when you were in high school, what they looked like in high school, you were also that same age back when you're picturing them. So that's not, what's the problem with that? You're the same age.
Sherry was a girl that I had huts for a long time. She was my girlfriend.
Bullshit.
Actually, the first year that she moved to Cambridge, she was my brother's girlfriend.
Oh my God.
I mean, I had a crush on a little boy in first grade.
Yeah, so therefore,
and when I think back on him now, yes, is he?
You were the same age then, so that's fine.
6-year-old little boy, yes, but
you were the same age as
so
him.
Was
then.
I then?
Yeah, so you're fine.
So we good, you know. Like, how you doing?
The judge is like, get those cuffs off her.
Nothing wrong with me.
Then went to school in the following summer. It was me.
Listen to this stupid story again. Based on everything we hear in the reports, the story is that, oh, actually, she dated my brother first, and then she dated me. I highly doubt she ever dated you, Lorne. You probably imagined you were dating her.
Actually, the first year that she moved to Cambridge, she.
YSL Kez, you don't really need to listen to yesterday for today. You could watch. Either way, it'll still work out because you're going to hear his bullshit from yesterday that is contradicted by today. Reverse, you're still fine. All you need to know is it's a psych report. We're very early into it. He's trying to explain away all the violations on the psych report because Lorne really just wants her to read that one part where it says he's not attracted to kids anymore.
It was my brother's girlfriend.
Oh.
Then went to school in the following summer. It was me and her. And after that, apparently she didn't think she fit into my family for some reason.
She escaped. She's like,
who didn't think he'd fit into his family?
The girl that dated apparently his brother and then quote unquote dated him. Decided, hey, you know what? I want nothing to do with these Armstrongs.
Not only am I not going to see them again, I'm moving out of the state and possibly the country.
Yeah, I thought the one brother's penis was crooked. Like, you know, maybe.
Also, I didn't want any part of this family. First of all, just that alone. All family.
I guarantee you, they didn't date. What happened was he was probably hanging around her and his brother when they were dating.
God knows what it came to.
Like as a third wheel, and then they broke up, and then he was still like clinging on to her because he was a girl who he had talked to, and then be like,
yeah, and her mother was like, "Get off our lawn before I call the police."
By the way, did you watch the video I sent this morning to Xerx? And I said, Xerx, this will cheer you up.
I didn't see it. I was
okay. That's all right. That's right. So for those of you who didn't see yesterday, because this is pretty good. I'm working on a project, and I had found this because I'd done this earlier. Basically, I'm just taking any call, and I'm cutting out all the words. I'm just getting his mini syllables in between. This is 30 seconds. This is from one call.
He sounds like somebody who has is like hearing impaired, or or but more than that, like
right.
Right, but not even, because he can't.
Yeah, not even
like just like some kind of, I don't know.
The deaf person is signing to Lorne. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, just like.
And they pointing to the other people like.
And they're like, no, just gross. Just
and then
gross.
Somebody said it sounds normal. Rewind, reverse. So I'll just play a couple seconds of this. This is reversed.
All
is dead. All is dead. All is dead.
I'm a virgin.
So she wound up going with other guys during the school year, but I still liked her. But
so what does that make you? She ended up going with other guys, but I still liked her. You're pathetic.
We were good friends for a long time after that.
Mm-mm.
Oh, good friends.
Actually, I think I was like 30 the last time I saw her.
Saw her?
But
so before you went to prison?
It was like when I was that age. When I was that age, it's girls that I liked when I was that age.
Yeah, we got it, Lauren. You're picturing kids.
That's what they're saying. That's what they're twisting around. They literally twisted around everything I said.
It says the Paula thing was in the clinical interview. So you told that to the psych evaluator.
No, the psych evaluator, I told the psych evaluator that I did have sex with Paula.
Oh. It's such a binary option and they got it wrong. But then they listened to the polygrapher and she changed her answer.
I told her everything that I told you about.
And it is so much more than just saying, did you guys have sex? No. It is so much more detailed than that.
Paula,
and specific.
I told her about it. I even told Ashley about it.
So
welcome, Crystal Anderson. You are joining the greatest ride of your life, and you will never need to look at anything else on YouTube again. Not just saying my channel, this guy. Any channel that covers this guy.
You masturbated to the thought of kids from high school?
No. From girls that I went to high school with.
Casey, why aren't you getting it?
Those were the ones that I thought about. That I had
but you knew them in high school, right?
Yeah, they were my age.
Well, back then they were.
Yeah, back then they were. Now they're still my age. I just thought about them from.
I just thought about the younger version of the Lorne.
Back then.
Yeah, when they were in. You thought about the high school.
Yeah, Kit Kat. The delay before their. No, it's like no
version of them.
Yeah, because that's all I remember that they look like.
Yeah, and they were kids back then, Lorne.
So according to Lorne's logic, he could look at child CSAM from like the 1910s and like, they're like 100 years old. That's fine now.
That's right.
They're 100 years.
Yeah.
I am not I'm looking. I like older women.
Gross about this now is they're dead now. And that would be gross.
Purple Pixie Dust. I don't know why Casey is so picky. He wants to build her a dream house. Obviously, they lied in the report. Casey is just not understanding. Yeah.
Story of his life, actually.
Well, he wants to build a dream house. She wasn't committed to telling him what it was. She wanted 10,000 foot, and he's like, well, 10,000 square feet. Let's start realistic.
Yeah, but I wasn't thinking of it in that way.
Yeah. So, according to Lorne, that's not how I didn't. Lorne's excuse isn't that, no, I wasn't thinking about them as kids. It was, I wasn't thinking about that being wrong, which is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Hi, Octopushy.
How were you thinking of it?
you saying?
Nothing. I was just agreeing with you, basically.
Just because there were girls that I liked.
Yeah, but you were picturing 10 to 14-year-old kids. You don't see how that's kind of fucked up?
No,
Oh, you see, you're twisting it just like they
that
did.
was when I was in high school.
I'm gonna go ahead and say, Lorne, even if you're in high school, 10 to 14 is still not good.
The girls
I
from high school.
know that, but you were doing it recently, it says. You were thinking about high school girls when you were masturbating, according to the psych evaluation, in the last 7 months.
According to the psych evaluation, the last 7 months.
Or, I mean, however long ago you took this thing.
But there were girls that were my age.
Oh my God, Lorne, we know.
That I was trying to think about.
Just stop.
Stop talking. You're not making it better, Lorne.
I don't know how you're not understanding what I'm saying.
I don't know how you don't understand it, Casey. He's an idiot.
Yeah, but you were picturing them as kids. It's the image of kids. That'd be like pulling out your yearbook and masturbating to a picture of a girl in there.
That's literally what he's doing.
Just because she's 50 years old now, you were jerking off to the 16-year-old picture of her.
I see what I understand what you're saying, but at the time I wasn't thinking about it like that.
Okay.
Because
Get my gun.
Well, you're free to go, Mr. Armstrong.
All right. You have a nice life. Good luck.
This is episode 57. We did episode 56 last night, Octopus, and you weren't here.
That's the problem.
What?
Don't say what after you say you got it. What?
That you should be thinking about it like that.
Well, I don't think about it anymore because after when I think it was Sean that I said that I told Sean about that too, and he made me think about that. And
this is what I hate. When he tries to like bolster his understanding, like, yeah, no, I'm different now, right? No, Casey, no. By the way, I also talked to Sean about this, and he explained it to me, and he got me thinking a different way. Then why did she have to explain it to you 10 times, Lorne?
That sense too. And I was like, yeah, I didn't really think of it that way.
Well, I'm just confused. Why did you fail the polygraph?
I'm not sure why I failed the polygraph. I'm trying to remember.
Casey 2 went to sex rehab 4 years before this, so that was a different Casey.
But that was like, how long ago was that? That was
2021, it says.
Now we're getting into the failed polygraphs. Remember, he kept saying over and over, I haven't failed any polygraphs. I haven't failed any polygraphs, right? He kept saying that over and over.
2021.
The recent one. Why do you fail all the polygraphs of being attracted to kids? They asked you in March and in February.
What do you think?
The real problem is Casey's not focusing on the part that Lorne wants her to read.
Yeah, she's thinking about other things, which she's
just focusing on nitpicking in the report. Like, okay, the polygraph. Well, look what the professional said, and I know I teased it as Lorne doesn't really know what it says. This is not that part. Lorne already knows this stuff is in there and is blaming it on them twisting the words. There's an even worse part that Lorne didn't understand.
Yeah.
I don't know why I failed them. I was honest with
Fill the air. We need photos. I'll pay you for photos of the trailer of failure, like some high quality. I'll like give me 4 high quality shots. I'll pay you $20, like $5 each. That's pretty good for.
Of what?
4 high quality shots, like high definition shots of the trailer failure, for, like, you know, almost like a landscape. Boop, 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 boop. I'll pay you $20. That's easy. If you live in town, I know Cornville isn't that big.
Not that
Bought
easy.
everything.
Well, yeah,
you don't have the picture, your wedding picture, do you? That I sent you?
Oh no, I gotta send it over to myself. No, originally I took the actual wedding photo of me and my wife, and then I blurred her face.
I know, that's what I got. I got the blurred one. That's how I was able.
And then I challenged Margarita, who claimed to be my wife, to send me the original to prove it that I was saying she wasn't, and goddamn, she didn't. But
honest, and they wrote it down. You told them about the 9-year-old girl and stuff.
Yeah, I told him about that stuff, but I wasn't attracted to her. I wasn't masturbating to her.
Oh my
I
God!
wasn't masturbating to any of them. The high school girls, yeah, that were my age when I was that age, but I didn't think of it in that way, and Sean brought it to my attention about that.
No, you still had to have it explained to you.
And then I understood it. But I never had any.
I feel like this is kind of a insult on my wife.
He twisted around everything that I told him. He twisted around.
Because it's intimating. This is what my wife looks like.
I just don't get why you
First
don't
of all,
understand that
your
children
wife is
are
beautiful,
off
and
limits.
second of all, so is Margarita, especially in that picture. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that wife.
This is not me.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, that's
Well,
her.
I don't know if you've ever seen the live that one or two lives that she was on.
No, I haven't seen it. So she's a giant cat.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say giant; it's a little rude, but
I understand that.
The person in this photo is a giant cat.
correct.
I'm asking you why you were jerking off to images of high school girls you went to school with. I'm just confused why.
Because they were the same age as me, well, and that's what I was thinking about. I wasn't.
Lauren, I thought you said you got it. Why are you now trying to re-explain it to Casey? You said Sean explained it to you and you understood it. Sounds like you didn't understand it, Lauren.
Thinking about, them being kids at the time. I was just thinking about them when I was a kid.
And
you were thinking about them from back when you were a kid, when they were also kids and you're 50 years old.
Well,
right,
you weren't jerking off and thinking about them as 50-year-olds. You get what I'm saying?
That's gross.
I understand what you're saying.
That's gross. Lauren's like, why would I think about 50-year-olds?
I wasn't. It didn't dawn on me that I was thinking about it like that.
Yeah, but you understand now that you were thinking of it like that.
He's so
now
stupid.
I understand that was.
You understand now that at 50 years old you were jerking off to kids.
I understand that, and I don't do that anymore because I didn't think about it that way when I was doing it then.
I just don't get how you weren't thinking of that.
It is a valid question. How would you possibly not be thinking of that? Okay, here's the challenge. This was myself and my wife, and I said, Margarita, you have to produce a picture without the blur if you're claiming to be my actual wife. And then she sent this proof.
Duh. I mean, you explained to me why the bow matches your boutonniere so perfectly.
Can't. Can you explain to me why the cat is wearing a Louis Vuitton purse at the altar?
Because she's classy AF. That's why.
Oh.
Yeah.
And for everyone who thought this, everyone who thought this was some kind of like aggressive, like we're gonna fight. No, this is the classic like dual dragons. Like we're posing for an action movie. We're going to we're gonna take on all the ninjas and everything. It wasn't a head-to-head.
Not an aggressive.
Yeah, it wasn't like I was about to say my last name again. It wasn't Jones versus Smith, like
right.
October 14th.
Mm-hmm.
Casey, I know the kids are off limits. I don't jerk off the kids.
Well, what about the masturbating to the girl on Little House on the Prairie?
Oh, no. See, the problem is, Lauren, you didn't, because you're a pedophile and you don't understand what you're doing is wrong, you just kind of like went like verbal vomit or like verbal diarrhea all over the evaluator and told her all this stuff that you didn't think was a problem, and then
that's because I saw her in another show, and I told the polygrapher this.
Okay.
You saw her in another show. Now, what he doesn't mention is that I believe the one porn magazine they had the actress who played her as the centerfold or something, like when she was that much older. In the report, it says he admitted to masturbating to Mary Ingalls Wilder, the character from the show Little Prairie, but he did not. It was not clear what age she was, and I looked it up, and the actress played her from 12 to 19. So yeah, well, we need a year on what episode you were watching on reruns, Lauren. But still, to me, Little House on the Prairie isn't something I'm like, yeah. Oh my God, I'm glad I caught this.
I saw her in another show, and I remember about her when she was in Little House on the Prairie.
Lauren, that's the worst way you could put it. I saw her in another show, and then I remembered when she was playing a kid, and I was, oh yeah.
The one from Playboy was in the Waltons, Ravina said.
Oh, okay. Then I twisted it. Whatever the one in the Waltons, he refers to that actress separately in some other incident, and it was just as weird.
Yeah, it's the same kind of show anyway.
No, Casey, you're misunderstanding. I told her, like, I saw this woman in this show, and then I remembered her when she was a kid, and then I jerked off. What is wrong?
And I used to have a crush on her. And I still had a crush on her when I saw her in this other show when she was an adult.
Sore. Yeah, but you already admitted to remembering what your former classmates looked like as teenagers. Why would you not be thinking about her as a kid as well?
I told him about that. But of course, he doesn't put that in there.
Lauren, I really don't think you wanted him to put that in there because that just makes it sound worse.
Yeah. Also,
this is why I got to bring that.
That these people are therapists. These people work with sex offenders. They ask these questions and feel a certain way about the answers for reasons. Like
because
you can
they hate
argue
Lauren.
all you want, but
because they hate Lauren.
Yeah, because they know how sex offenders think.
No, it's because they want to keep Lauren.
Right. My bad.
Registry
yeah, because everyone's against him and his rights have been violated. I forgot.
Yeah,
that's what I meant.
They know he's cured. He hasn't liked kids in a long time.
Yeah, but they just don't. They're probably jealous of him.
But he's always liked kids, just on that way. He just hasn't liked them like that.
Yeah.
Into him.
Well, why does it say that's not what was said, though?
Yeah, that's what was said. What he wrote and what was said are two completely different things.
Yeah, because that's what they do, Lauren. Now, actually, I just had this thought.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
There is a slim, let's call it 1% chance that they know who Lauren is, and they don't know who he is, and they just encounter him. And they go, "This guy's a pedophile."
Yeah.
And they're like, and they just doctor the report. Like, this guy cannot get off the RSO list. He came in kettling and talking.
That's why I have to bring it into him to point it out to him and ask him why he's writing down different things that I actually say. Because if you look at the psych doctor's evaluation, the professional.
Yeah, here you go. This is his silver bullet. This is his whatever his bazooka. His
smoking gun.
What?
Smoking gun.
Not smoking gun. This is his big gun.
Ace in the hole.
This is ace in the hole. Thank you. That's what I wanted. His ace in the hole. Yeah, you're looking at all this little ticky tack, Casey. What you got to look at what is the actual psych evaluator said?
You look at what she says.
Everyone, pay attention how confident he is right now.
She's the one that gives me the test.
So which page is her page?
Looking at the report.
I could go up and look at it.
Everyone type 87 if you already know what happened. Type 87 if you know what happened to cause this. Type 2 if you don't. What's about to be revealed, I mean. Lots of 87s. All right. So, okay. Matthew M. Angels. Pajamas. Austin P. Compass Realty Hitman. Sassy P. Oh, hi, Sassy P. Welcome back again. Mrs. Cricket. Fillier. Okay, so we got a lot of twos. Enjoy.
Yeah, you're looking at the polygraph reports.
Yeah, you dumb. Sassy P, I don't know if you just joined us. He is so excited for her to see this and finally declare victory.
Tests and measures.
Boom Shicky, the question was, do you know what is about to happen, or do you know what is about to happen? Because he keeps pressing you. Look at the psychiatrist section. Stop looking at the polygrapher.
PAI. The PAI.
Personal Assessment Index.
What page?
Polynomial purebred. $9.99. Yes. Thank you very much. Twos are going to love this. Because I know how I don't know how something more than he did.
Is that?
Remember, he sent her this report that he paid for, and this is to get off probation and go out and see her and prove he's not a pedophile.
1, 2, third page in. And the fourth page in. Conclusions and recommendations. That's the psych doctor.
Oh my God. Wait, which pages does he say? What did he say?
Fourth page in.
And the fourth page in.
Third page in and fourth page in, right?
And recommendations. That's the psych doctor.
She knows.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Honest question. Do we want to read it together on screen before Casey reveals it? Let's just.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's do that.
No shit. Hang on. My phone is ringing. Oh.
It's another big guy. I figured.
I'm hoping it's a butt dial.
From another big guy.
Yeah, it's another big guy. Okay, so.
All right, let me share.
People only call me when I'm on a stream for some reason.
Oh, of course.
Okay.
Okay, let me see if I can make this bigger. I don't know if I can. Yeah, okay, I can. All right, I'm going to share my screen.
Okay.
All right, so Lorne has directed us to this page. Let's go ahead and look at this. Page 3. We'll skip the top part there, which is not good at all. Tested measures, personal assessment.
I don't see anything.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to take it. No, that's good. I forgot to hit the button to share it because it doesn't do the same thing. It's too small. Let me see if I can. Why is this? Damn it. Why is this? Shit.
I can see it.
Okay, got it. Okay. This is page 3. Okay. Personality Assessment Inventory, an objective inventory of adult personality. The PAI assesses psychological syndromes and provides information relevant for clinical diagnosis, treatment planning, and screening for psychopathology. Mr. Armstrong answered all the questions in a consistent manner. Okay, so I guess I should clarify. Up here, there's the interview, right? And then he did a self-assessment.
Oh, he did a self-assessment.
Yeah. Well, there's the interview up top, and then this is the test and measures of the personal asset inventory.
Okay.
Mr. Armstrong answered all the questions in a consistent manner. He responded in a reasonably forthright manner and did not attempt to present an unrealistic or inaccurate impression that was either more negative or more positive than the clinical picture would warrant. The one that she did, right? Mm-hmm. Mr. Armstrong's self-description indicates significant suspiciousness and hostility in his relations with others. He is likely to be a hypervigilant individual who often questions and mistrusts the motives of those around him.
Interesting.
I mean, of all the calls we hear, this is just.
Yeah.
He is extremely sensitive in his interactions with others and is quick to feel that he is being treated unequally. And he tends to hold grudges against others, even if the perceived affront is unintentional. Consistent with the constellation of hypervigilance and suspiciousness, he is probably seen as quite hostile. Working relationships with others are likely to be strained, despite any efforts by others to demonstrate support and assistance. Certain elements of his self-description suggest that others are likely to see him as being withdrawn, aloof, and somewhat unconventional. As part of his more general problems in close relationships, he may have difficulty trusting a treatment professional. Mr. Armstrong indicates he occasionally experiences, or may experience to a mild degree, maladaptive behavior patterns aimed at controlling anxiety. His traumatic past continues to distress him and produce recurrent episodes of anxiety. According to his self-report, Mr. Armstrong describes no significant problems in the following areas: antisocial behavior, problems with empathy, unhappiness, and depression. Unusually elevated mood or heightened activity, marked anxiety, difficulties with health or physical functioning. He reported no significant problems with alcohol or drug abuse or dependence. The self-concept of Mr. Armstrong appears to involve a generally positive self-evaluation. He is generally a confident, resilient, and optimistic person, although his self-esteem may inwardly be troubled by more self-doubt and misgivings about his adequacy than is readily apparent to others. Reactive changes in self-esteem may be accompanied by uncertainty about goals, values, and important life decisions. Mr. Armstrong's interpersonal style seems best characterized as one of autonomy and balance, both with interpersonal scales falling in the average range. His assertiveness, friendliness, and concern for others is typical of normal adults. Okay. And then we have, well, I don't know if they cover, I'll just do this. Substance abuse subtle screening inventory.
I do have a question.
Yeah,
Mr. Armstrong's interpersonal style seems to be characterized as, she's talking about what he characterizes it as, correct? Okay. My bad.
Okay, so they're saying this test is 92% accurate. Using the decision-making rules, Mr. Armstrong has a high probability of having a substance abuse disorder. Then the look assessment.
The look assessment is a visual time reaction measure of sexual interest. It uses an individual as their own baseline and helps this is the kind of polygraph we can use on him, and helps identify which genders and age groups of people the person is more sexually attracted to. The groups assessed include senior females and males, 70, I guess over 70, mature adult males and females, 40s to 30s, adult males and
40s to
females,
50s.
40s to 50s, adult males and females, 20s to 30s, juvenile females and males, 12 to 17, post-puberty, and pre-juvenile males and females, 6 to 11, small child females and males, 2 to 5, and infant females and males.
Mr. Armstrong rated himself as most attracted to adult 20 to 30s females and then mature 40s to 50s females. The objective measures of sexual attraction suggest he is most attracted to mature females and to adult and senior females. His sexual interest should be considered normal. This is okay. We're not going to do the conclusions.
Okay.
Because that's okay. So some of you can see where this is going. And remember yesterday, as I pointed out, because this was all setting up this. Remember, he was been like, "Yeah, Julie's really hitting the issues. I love this. They finally figured it out. They're finally, I've been misdiagnosed because I'm not attracted to kids, and I just got to reparent myself and all this kind of bullshit." By the way, some people thought I was being aggressively dismissive of the reparenting or whatever. When I was doing that, I was trying to make fun of myself, being like, I was like, yeah, okay, bullshit. Like I'm saying I'm ignorant. I don't understand higher thinking. That was the joke. I was trying to.
What were you being? What were you?
I was trying to find out what reparenting meant, like literally, like practically, what did it mean? And then they kept giving me the definition, and I was like, bullshit. No, don't get it. Bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of challenges here, people.
And I was just trying to figure out what, like, practically it meant, but I wasn't
you
obvious
weren't
enough.
In the mood, quite frankly.
I wasn't obvious enough that I was being like ignorantly arrogant. Ignorantly arrogant, like yeah. Shit, nope.
Okay, next.
Wrong. That's bullshit. Okay.
Talking about your self-report. Where's her words?
Uh-oh, Lauren.
Because all this starts with Mr. Armstrong's self-description. Mr. Armstrong indicates
Where's the word?
he, according to his self-report.
I don't know what that was. Cigarettes or something?
Where are her words?
Peace.
That's on page 3.
Hold on.
No, it's ignorant. It's ignorant.
To answer, I'm not in a closet, but I do understand why you might ask. It looks like I'm backed up against a wall here.
All right, I'll stop stepping on that. Listen to this.
Because all this starts with Mr. Armstrong's self-description. Mr. Armstrong indicates he, according to his self-report, the self-concept. Where are her words? That's not on page 3.
Hold on.
Let me look at it again. If I hear his rubber bed right now, I'm going to lose my mind because that means he's laying in bed listening to this or reading this. It's going to take forever to Lauren to read this. It's Jefferson. No, it's Jefferson.
Okay, look at it at the last sentence of every one of them.
Well, no, I should be looking at where it says conclusions and recommendations, right?
The last sentence of every one of them. Look at the last sentence on every one of them.
I'm looking
Should
at
be
the last
sentence
one,
on every one of them. And the first one.
Okay.
Okay.
So this is what he did. He just skimmed the paragraph, went to the last sentence. So let's just look at the last sentences here on a couple of them.
Well, I mean, why should he read this thoroughly? It's not like it's important or about him.
So last sentence, as a part of his more general problems in close relationships, he may have difficulty trusting a treatment professional. His traumatic past continues to distress him and produce recurrent episodes of anxiety. He reported no significant problems with alcohol or drug abuse or dependence. Reactive changes in self-esteem may be accompanied by uncertainty about goals, values, and important life decisions. This is with both interpersonal skills falling in the average range. His assertiveness, friendliness, and concern for others is typical of normal adults.
First of all, if I ever have to have something written about me and being compared to normal adults, grenade with pin pulled, please.
Yep, I'll mail you a grenade with the pen, without the pen.
Yeah.
And the last one, his sexual interests should be considered normal. So when you only read the last sentence of a paragraph and don't read...
Well, he's just getting to the summary, he doesn't want
he's like, give me...
Sum it up.
I don't need all the chapters. Give me the back up, like where you say, like I'd get a story from a guy or at work or something. I'm like, on. I don't need the whole epilogue. Tell me the back page. Tell me the back cover. Yeah. Tell me the summary of the book.
Paragraph. Mr. Armstrong answered all the questions in a consistent manner. He responded in a reasonably forthright manner and did not attempt to present an unrealistic or inaccurate impression that was either more negative or more positive than the clinical picture would warrant. Okay. Now, let me see.
Yeah, tell me where I'm supposed to be looking. You said the last sentence?
It's either the last two sentences or the last sentence.
Well, can you just point me?
Last sentence of every paragraph is a speed reading technique. Well, Lauren's not a speed reader.
The one, because I'm not seeing any.
Nor does
he's a lazy reader. He's lazy.
Okay.
Because it says certain elements of his self-description would suggest that's your self-description.
Right. Okay. Now,
why is he in such a rush? He has nothing else to do. Speed reading is for people who need to.
Well, he explains it kind of later.
Certain elements of.
He explains how this happened, kind of.
His self-description.
No, he literally explains how it happened.
Okay, but I assume that he wasn't in a rush.
No, Casey confronts him and he acknowledges it.
Of your self-description.
Right. But the last two sentences or the last sentence is what she is saying.
No.
You moron.
As part of it.
Because there's a big giant section down here that says conclusions and recommendations. That would be written by the actual psychologist, right?
There's more general problems.
Not in the section of personal assessment inventory.
Matthew makes a point that also of note, Lorne is only manipulative to females. And that's true. I don't know him, like when he's talking to Will or whoever it is. It isn't really, he's very like,
Who doesn't find boys cute.
Right, so he doesn't need to manipulate them with his master powers of manipulation.
I'm not attracted to boys. That's when he gets caught in a loop of when he's like, I just find kids cute. I just like, their faces are cute. And like, well, what about little boys?
No, unfortunately.
And he's like, they're like, well, what about? He's like, I just want to protect kids. And like, well, what about little boys? Why weren't you talking to them? I don't like little boys.
Yeah.
He cannot stop.
No.
Embarrassing himself.
Correct.
Like,
in close relationships, he may have difficulty trusting a treatment professional.
What?
Huh?
That's the last sentence.
I care for.
Yeah. And that's what Lorne wanted to hear. I have a hard time trusting my treatment professionals.
Yeah, that, and there's a sentence before that too. Certain elements of his self-description suggest that others are likely to see him as being withdrawn, aloof, and somewhat unconventional.
That's based off your self-description. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but she's the one that's giving me the test.
Oh my God. Only Lauren can do
Well,
this.
that's because you're an idiot.
Yeah, that's a self-description. That's when you describe yourself.
Okay, so go down to conclusions and recommendations.
Yes.
This doesn't get any better for you, Lauren.
Mr. Armstrong was referred for this evaluation.
And I know you're gonna.
That was a misclick.
And why he continues to be taken advantage of.
Sorry, I stepped on that.
She's the one that's giving me the test.
That's going to get much better.
That's a self-description. That's when you describe yourself.
Okay, so go down to conclusions and recommendations.
Yes, Mr. Armstrong was referred for this evaluation to get an understanding of his relationships and why he continues to be taken advantage of. Mr. Armstrong reports he does not have a history of ever having had a long-term, intimate relationship with an adult.
Never had a long-term... Actually, this isn't spelled out. I'm going to read this up here. I'm going to read this section.
She is a female, by the way, Matthew. Right?
No, it's a man. Oh, the doctor. Mm-hmm. I thought you meant...
No, of course the girl he's trying to get with is a man.
Now I'm going to read the interview she did with him to come up with her conclusions. Okay. Sorry if it's not big enough. That's about as big as I can. Is that a little bit bigger? I guess.
It's fine. Yeah. I have my screen big now. So if you remember, the problem last time was I had my screen like.
Oh yeah,
because I'm very stupid. You see.
Well, it's just like,
oh, that was better now.
No, it's just like when Xerx talked about his video. I was like, "Damn, you read the whole thing?
Yeah.
And you picked out the highlights." He's like, "No, I picked out the highlights and then I read those." I was like, "Well, that's much more efficient than my."
Okay, that makes sense. Yes. Okay. Yes.
Oh God, I spent.
It's like my cousin and I were once talking about.
Now we're gonna find my little clips and I gotta edit them.
My cousin and I were once talking about this total loser asshole we know, and I was like, "I think he sleeps with prostitutes." And she was like, oh, no, I don't. Who would have sex with him? And I was like, somebody being paid to have sex with him. She was like, oh yes, I think he sleeps with prostitutes too.
All right, clinical interview. So this is her interview with him. Mr. Armstrong said he had been in sex offender treatment for the past 9 years. He noted he, quote, shouldn't be there, end quote.
Be there.
Because he completed the book 5 years ago. Remember, this is the book where he said, naming an example of grooming, and he put his dog, my dog, and his boss, and his siblings as grooming. He said he was still in treatment, quote, because of the internet, end quote. Can you just imagine doing this interview? He explained that he was manipulated and tricked by women on the internet, and then it was posted. He went on that he would talk with women online, and they would upset him by cheating on him. Mr. Armstrong added that he would get drunk and call them sluts.
Sucking on my titties like...
He would think to himself, quote, why would you make me fall in love with you and treat me like this? Why? Mr. Armstrong reported he had, quote, learned a lot, end quote, in sex offender treatment. He learned he was, quote, a good person who messed up, end quote. In the future, he, quote, just needs to say no, end quote. He thinks he needs to, quote, not believe the first story people tell him, end quote. He explained that he did not know why he had offended because he, quote, decided to go at the last minute, end quote. I mean, this would be a parody. This would be a parody summary, right?
Yeah.
Mad Lib parody summary. Okay, and then say he said, name a reason you didn't go. Like, I decided not to go to the last minute. He explained that his therapist wants him to have in in-person relationships rather than ones online. He indicated this was hard because his sex offense history was well documented on the internet. I thought about this earlier today. You could take all of the TCAP and pedo stuff away. He would still be unable to find a girlfriend. He is that pathetic.
Oh, absolutely.
And I actually thought, I had this thought, like, would Lorne have turned out any different if there was no TCAP? No, I think he would have been exactly the same.
No, because also the internet didn't happen to him. He happened to the internet.
Mm-hmm.
And also, he should have had a girlfriend of normal age. None of this would have happened.
Well, that shows how incapable he is.
That's my point. That
Okay.
You know, people aren't sitting there trying to meet minors because they're so popular with the ladies.
Here we go. Here's the Paula paragraph. Remember, we talked about 6 months, sex, and, we were in love and we were dating. Mr. Armstrong blames his lack of in-person relationships on his relationship with Paula.
He's a real woman hater.
He noted that they spent a lot of time together after she broke up with her boyfriend. For about 6 months, they socialized. Now, Lorne said they spent every day together. They did not discuss a romantic relationship. What? Nor did they have sexual contact. Oh my God. I'm going to stop it right there and start right here. Remember, he said they twisted around that he never had sex with her. They don't even say sex. They said sexual contact. They're eliminating BJs, HJs, Donald Ducks, Cleveland Steamers, Hot Carls, everything. Dirty Sanchez. There's nothing. There's no sexual contact. Mr. Armstrong believed they were going to date because she was, quote, giving him signs, end quote. His, quote, heart was broken, end quote, when she began dating someone else. Is that CJ? Is that James? I don't know. It was either CJ or James. It was probably James. Since then, he has had 2 girlfriends. So this is mid-90s. 2 girlfriends since then. One girlfriend lasted 3 weeks and the other 1 week. And I'm pretty sure we know that Nikki is probably the 3 weeks. And then Brandy is probably the 1 week. Brandy was the one that was in the metal shed, and her siblings, their sisters came and like rescued her, like a proof of life rescue op or something. He texts and talks to several women who are in other states. He reports he is come on, Lorne. He is waiting for them to come visit him and demonstrate their affection for him by following through with what they say they will do. This is like every god call in all the catfish arcs. I just need to get down here.
Every loser.
Mr. Armstrong reports he has, quote, forgiven, end quote, his family members for abusing him. He noted that he, quote, lost trust, end quote, because of the abuse and believes his family members should have noticed the abuse. Now, that is an interesting statement there, because if your family members are abusing him, family members also have noticed the abuse, and we already know that this is the mac and cheese, deviled eggs, and Swedish meatballs.
Yeah. Which is not.
However, now it is, quote, behind, end quote, him.
I noticed.
Mr. Armstrong also said he grew up in a small town, and that is why he is so trusting of women who record and then post the recordings on the internet. I don't know what one has to do with the other.
It doesn't. And the internet is the same size for everyone, you a-hole.
All right, so then I'm going to also call out this. This is a PO report for Nikki. And I was trying to ask, Xerx before because I genuinely don't remember if Nikki was
Who's Nikki?
pre or posting. Nikki was a woman that he was. Remember, I said Nikki. This is what the 3 week.
I thought she was pre.
I think she is pre.
Yeah,
but he got some he said, oh, she owed me $10,000, right? But he was stalking her, and then he hid her number in his phone as Mom N. Now, for those of you who cannot break that code, he had Mom, but then he didn't want to have Nikki in there, so then he put Mom N, which he says it's Mom Nikki.
Clever bastard.
And, clever. The CIA is never going to get that. And then let's see here. Mr. Armstrong made 38 calls between 2:30 p.m. and 9 p.m. They found Mr. Armstrong had sent multiple text messages. Quote, at least one of these text messages was accusatory in nature, stating something to the effect of, I know you have a ringer off, so whoever you are with doesn't hear it. Lorne, do you have any other mode? Wait, Mom is to hide from probation, so this would be posting. But Lorne, this is a base statement for you. I know whoever you're ignoring me. Your ringer's off. You're ignoring me because she owes you $10,000 according to you that she didn't ever take from you. That you just were buying things. No, I want to help the kids or whatever. I know you have the ringer off, so whoever you are with doesn't hear it. He is so jealous. Many of the text messages contain profanity. Mr. Armstrong explained the texts and phone calls were to Nikki. They had previously, quote, been involved, end quote, and she had filed a harassment complaint against him. This is so pathetic. Mr. Armstrong explained that they were dating. They had not yet kissed or been sexual. And Mr. Armstrong did not provide a definitive answer if she knew they were dating. I mean, Lorne, we all know this about you, that you overinflate the relationship, but now we have it in court documents. This is probation officer report. So this must be after prison. This is after prison pre catfish. I think that's what the.
Okay, I forgot that he was in prison before even.
Yeah.
For what?
He believes.
For trying to molest a child, crossing state lines.
Oh, that old thing.
Yeah, that thing. You want to touch my penis? I love you, Miss Kayla Marie Armstrong.
Not really. I never really was going to do anything.
I thought you said it's pre-sting that he was arrested for.
No. Posting pre-catfish.
Okay.
So in the period from...
Okay. Got it.
So he got out in 2012.
Right.
And he started getting catfish in 2016.
So that's what he was arrested. The arrest was the sting.
Yes.
Yeah.
So he was on probation in between there, and he was getting in trouble with Nikki.
Yeah. You mean Mom N?
Yeah, sorry, Mom N. Could you think of a dumber thing to say? What's dumber is it's right. Like, let's say, like the cops, they're gonna grab your phone. They're gonna go. They're gonna go to the ends. Right next to the ends is the M's, and you've got Mom and then Mom N under it, and then they're like Mom N.
You'd be better off saying drug dealer.
Do K. Whatever. Do something. Put it away from the M's and the N's.
No, then he'd be confused.
But it's even funnier that he goes, that he justifies it. He goes, yeah, no, it's Mom N. And why is it Mom N? Well, Mom Nikki. Mm-hmm. Oh, got it. Oh, okay. Yeah. We weren't confused why that was so stupid.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. So that's the report up there. So now we're going to go back, and then Casey's going to confront him with this.
Much of this is related to his friend choosing to date someone else. It seems more probable that it is related to difficulty with relationships in general.
Wait. Oh, I didn't. Okay, so yeah, this is the conclusion. So let me double check that it started at the right. Okay, I'm going to back it up a little bit. All right, so based on that interview above, this is the conclusion that Casey is now reading from the professional. That is not Lorne's self-assessment.
Relationships, he may have difficulty.
Oops.
Mr. Armstrong answered all the questions in a consistent manner. He responded in a reasonably forthright manner and did not attempt to present an unrealistic or inaccurate impression that was either more negative or more positive than the clinical picture would warrant. Okay, now let me see.
Yeah, tell me where I'm supposed to be looking. You said the last sentence?
Yeah, Alexa, we've been going through different parts. So basically Lorne has read his own self-assessment at this point. Alexa, that's why he sent the report over to Casey. His own self-assessment, obviously, because he's delusional, said, hey, everything's A-okay. You're not attracted to kids. Now, Casey's pointing out to him that there's a section based on his interview with the professional that has a very different conclusion than his own self-assessment about not being a pedophile. And she's reading it to him because apparently, and here's the what's the word? Here's the surprise, or I can't even think. I'm too tired. Shocker. Here's the shocker. Lorne never read the entire report before he sent it.
It's either the last two sentences or the last sentence.
Well, can you just point me to one? Because I'm not seeing any.
Okay.
Because it says certain elements of his self-description would suggest that's your self-description.
Right. Okay. Now, go to the second to the last sentence. Certain elements of his self-description suggest that others...
That's what I was just reading. Of your self-description.
Right. But the last two sentences or the last sentence is what she is saying.
No.
As part of his more general problems in close relationships, he may have difficulty trusting a treatment professional.
What?
What?
That's the last sentence.
Yeah, that, and there's a sentence before that too. Certain elements of his self-description suggest that others are likely to see him as being withdrawn, aloof, and somewhat unconventional.
That's based off your self-description, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but she's the one that's giving me the test.
Yeah, that's a self-description. That's when you describe yourself.
Okay, so go down to conclusions and recommendations.
Yes, Mr. Armstrong was referred for this evaluation to get an understanding of his relationships and why he continues to be taken advantage of. Mr. Armstrong reports he does not have a history of ever having had a long-term, intimate relationship with an adult. He believes much of this is related to his friend choosing to date someone else. It seems more probable that it is related to difficulty with relationships in general.
What? It's crazy. Every time we hear Lorne, he's always making friends.
One of the factors that complicates understanding the underlying dynamics of Mr. Armstrong's relationships is that he is not a reliable reporter, so it becomes difficult to know whether he believes what he is saying is true when it's not, or whether he's aware he is providing inaccurate information.
Yeah, he's an unreliable narrator because it's a deadly combination of stupidity and liar. Like, it's just ingrained into his DNA. I'm just going to lie about everything. No, I didn't borrow money from my mom.
Mr. Armstrong's failed polygraphs suggest he has a pattern of withholding relevant information when asked about it.
Okay.
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 Lorne, salvage it. Lorne, show her where she's wrong. Because that was your silver bullet. That was your ace in the hole about how all the stuff you wrote about yourself being not a pedophile.
He's calling you a liar.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
you stupid bastard.
Fill the air. You say you're embarrassed for him. I'm not. I mean, there's so many more embarrassing things for him. This is just, I'm not saying you're wrong. It is extremely embarrassing. My baseline has just been adjusted up so high just to like measure embarrassment now. It's just
I'm pretty
pathetic.
embarrassed, but
He says you have a
No,
pattern of lying.
I know. The treatment providers.
One's got a new plan here. Yeah, no, I lied to them. I don't lie to you. I lied to them. I'll tell you the truth, though.
I don't trust them.
well,
you said-
great way to get assessed.
Well, I thought you said you trusted them, and I thought you said this report was gold, basically. Like this proved that you were not a pedophile anymore.
Yeah.
Use the creepy monosyllables. Well, I'll just do one little.
And I haven't.
You lied to him.
Gene. I haven't since Gene. I haven't trusted. Which Sean was actually the one I didn't trust.
Well, I thought you said you liked Julie.
She's saying you lied to everyone.
No, no, I don't lie to everyone.
Lie. And that's a lie.
It's like the polygrapher.
You gonna put this on the polygrapher?
I pointed it out to Ashley. That it's fucking bullshit because he twisted everything around that I said.
Like what we read. What is twisted there? It wasn't like. It wasn't like she read. It wasn't like she said, Mr. Armstrong reported marathon sex sessions, but I don't think he's had sex, so I don't believe it. Like there was no reversal. It was just like, this doesn't make any sense. He said he has had no sexual contact with a long-term partner.
Okay, well,
He said he's only had 2 girlfriends. One's for 1 week, one for 3 weeks. We know Nikki is the 3 weeks. I think Brandy is the other 1 week.
I'm going to keep going through what the polygrapher said, or the psyche eval, the conclusion, okay?
Well, look back up here.
This is Forever Wanderer. Okay. Thank you. You just warmed my heart. Because whenever I see this sentence start, I almost felt a little bad for him. Whenever I see that start, I'm like, until the Lorne misreadings, he's a legit predator and no longer feel any sympathy. Thank you. That is the point of the Lorneography. You would feel bad unless you watched it, because once you do, this man can die 1,000 deaths and it will still be merciful.
And I would say that I'm also somebody who usually feels sorry for people who really don't deserve any sympathy. But for someone like me, and this is Forever Wander, it might take those recordings, but it really doesn't have to. Like, he's pretty horrible in general. He just really brings it home in those.
Yeah, I got you. What I'm saying is it's you doubt yourself to believe that somebody could be that horrible until you have the evidence laid out for 32 days. You're like, there's no denying it. There's no denying it, right? There's nothing. Like, it's not like one day. Oh, you said this disgusting thing, this disgusting chat that blew up on Twitter or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not who it really was. I was drunk at the time, right? 32 nights of showing his dick.
Yeah, and right, and I would venture to say that usually people who are only caught doing one thing, there's a lot more behind it.
Right. Yeah.
Look,
well, no. We're going to go through the conclusion where she put her thoughts.
Why you rate
Mr. Armstrong described himself as being taken advantage of by women on the internet who post their conversations with him. He said he was, quote, too trusting, and that's why they took advantage of him. When confronted with accusations that he would get drunk and yell at the woman, he again portrayed himself.
Such a great section. When confronted with accusations that he would yell at the women,
Get drunk and yell at them.
Yeah, get drunk and yell at the women. Remember, he in his self-description, he called them sluts.
And said he doesn't have a drinking problem.
Yeah.
Here, look at
No. We're going to go through the conclusion where she put her thoughts.
Wait. What?
Why you rating
Mr. Armstrong described himself as being taken advantage of by women on the internet who post their conversations with him. He said he was, quote, too trusting, and that's why they took advantage of him.
Too good of a guy.
When confronted with accusations that he would get drunk and yell at the woman, he again portrayed himself as the victim, noting that they had, quote, made him fall in love with them and then cheated on him. His calling them, quote, sluts and yelling at them suggests a more combative, if not abusive, relationship than he suggests. It is unknown whether the other women believe they are in a romantic relationship with Mr. Armstrong.
That's pretty bad. It's unclear if your partners are aware they're in a relationship with you.
I mean,
but that's Lorne to a T.
Sexual fidelity would be expected. It may be more helpful to conceptualize the relationships as mutually abusive rather than him being taken advantage of by people who have manipulated him. In treatment, this would include looking at the ways he was abusive and controlling. It will be important for him to shift his mindset from one where he is the victim to one of him making choices that likely hurt others. It will also
he will never accept that he is not the victim.
Be helpful for him to think about the needs he's meeting through having these relationships. Throughout the interview, Mr. Armstrong spoke about his sex offender treatment as if he were still engaged in it.
AKA a stalker.
Why are you describing sex offender treatment like you're still doing it? You were kicked out, and that's why you're here for an evaluation to get into a new treatment program so you don't go back to prison.
He said he was still in treatment because his provider wanted him to have a relationship.
And that's the other thing. As much as probation and other people want to blame the catfish for Lorne, the catfish were telling Lorne that is ridiculous. There's no way that they're saying you have to have a face-to-face relationship. They told him to his face. No, that's not what they're saying.
This contrasts with information provided at that referral. When it was reported he had been discharged from the program for saying he wanted to hurt sex offenders. Beyond this,
because they're hitting kids. No, you want to protect kids.
It does not appear Mr. Armstrong has gained knowledge from the sex offender specific treatment process. He was unable to identify what he had learned or what sort of changes he made. While it would be understandable if he could not articulate all the tools and interventions he has.
What does this sound like, folks? What does this sound like? This sounds exactly like the conversation about the dating Paula. And Casey's like, well, what'd you guys do for 6 months? Where'd you go? He's like, I don't know. I can't remember every day. I can't remember everything. Well, no, name something you did. I just can't remember it all. You can imagine the treatment provider asking him, what did you learn in sex offender? And he's just going, I can't remember it all. Now we do get a call. It's going to come up. It's not going to be tonight. It's going to be maybe 2 or 3 nights where he actually because he's in fear of losing Casey, and he's desperately trying to get any neurons to fire in his brain. He's like, oh, no, I got to, we talked about, oh, damn, what was that word? You got to think about when you were going to do something. And then he finally comes up with the word after like a minute. He's like, oh, triggered. Yeah, you don't want to be triggered. And she goes, and then Casey's like, okay, well, how are you triggered? And he's like, no, triggered means it makes you want to do something. No, how are you triggered?
Yeah, and that's not what triggered me means.
Well, in this context, that's what it is. But he is reaching back to all of the depths of his brain to think, I gotta think of something.
Sorry, he has been exposed to. He was unable to identify any.
Couldn't name a single thing he learned after 9 years of sex offender treatment class. 9 years. Now, I know he did complete the book, but it was 5 years ago, so he forgot about it, right? That's probably why.
This is particularly concerning given his admissions of using thoughts of young adolescents / pre-adolescents.
No, I was thinking of him when I was that age.
For sexual satisfaction during masturbation as recently as last year. Particularly, that's hard for me to say, particularly given the nature of his offense, this is very
to a child?
concerning.
All right, Lauren, what do you think about that? Yeah.
Where's it that you're reading that?
Oh my God, Lauren. Remember when she started with the paragraph titled "Conclusions and Recommendations"? I'm looking at it right here. It's this, and it just keeps going until she has her signature. How did you lose track?
Chatterbait says that his answers in the book were totally wrong and creepy.
Right, like I said, the answers in the book were like give an
example
of grooming. My dog, my brother, and my coworker.
We've seen how he reads and takes information. In, so
and
that's why he doesn't remember it.
Take the position of your victim and write yourself a letter. I'm sorry, you must have been really confused at the time. Remember, we read those, right? He's like, you must have been really messed up to want to come down, and I'm sure you don't feel, your family must have been using you to, like, Lorne. Remember the always, sometimes, never questions? When is it okay to do this, right? Always, sometimes, never, right? A hug. And he's like, never. Like,
just
a kiss. And then he put in like, sometimes, and then he put always. Like, he would scratch it out. Like, it was so weird.
That was the tough. He really tried on that part.
And then he always kept writing in the margins, like, unless it's another guy.
Unless it's gay.
Yeah, unless it's
no homo.
Unless it's another guy.
That is on.
Grabbing breasts. Sometimes. No. Always.
Page 5. The first two sections.
I'm going to disagree with you, Matthew and Angels. Lauren's RSO book looks like you gave it to a 5-year-old and said, just go do your best. Just guess what you're going to do. Then he's like, okay. Like, he just barely learned to read, and he's like, He's taking contextual clues from stuff on the page, and he's just writing out the answer, and that's how his handwriting looks. He's looking at the page. Remember the highest highs he was on before? He was showing Casey, finally, I'm cured. I am cured.
Yeah.
I've been misdiagnosed.
Mm-hmm.
She put the word admission, meaning you admitted it. It's on page 5. There's only 6 pages.
I'm reading, because apparently I didn't read it all.
Yeah, apparently not, you moron.
You stupid bastard. So there it is. There's the, well, no, there's going to be more clarification. Can't believe it. He's in shock. Like he's just been handed a judge's ruling. I'm like, what? Even though he sent this to Casey, now he's sitting there reading in shock.
Well, now he's decided.
And then look what Elise put at the very bottom of the last page.
Also, he's
victim stands for me are often.
Sorry, say that again.
The content he provides, like this, for example, is always gold because he's such an idiot.
Where can you see the ROSO workbook? On this channel. Chatterbait Billy, okay, HearMeowt.
I think someone may have posted the link. I'm not sure.
No, they posted a link, but is it my link? Because
I thought so. I just assumed so. I don't know.
No, I mean, I'm not judging.
No, I know. I get it.
No,
I don't like. That's just bad manners.
No. I'm not judging posting the link. That's not what I'm talking about.
I know.
What I'm talking about is when I'm looking at my chats and people will refer to something and be like, "Hey, you should." No, they did this, and then I'll see it there, and then I'll just kind of like reply and be like, "Yeah, and we did it here too." They refer to somebody.
Sometimes people don't know. It happens. I mean, it happens a lot.
I have all my shit in playlists. Just look at the playlist.
But maybe they haven't looked and they know it from someplace else. You can't control everyone. Hear me out. You know?
No, I get it. I'm just saying they're mentioning it like, have you seen this? And then people are like, oh no, where do you find it? Like this, and I'm like, yeah, no, and we did it on this channel as well. So
I mean, I've had people tell me about cases that I have playlists on. You know.
Yeah. Like, oh, have you seen Corey Richards? Yeah, no, I only have like playlists with 12 days.
I understand they wouldn't know that if they haven't seen the playlist or haven't watched it, they wouldn't know.
Just check the homepage of this channel. I take a lot of pride in organizing stuff into playlists. I'm not just scattershotting like, confetti out there. I don't know why I made the jerk off emotion.
Not just
scattershotting my lives out there.
I'm very careful. I'm not just.
Okay, HearMeowt. It should be on the Lorne playlist or the Lorne post Sting playlist.
Hi, Oki.
Actually, I think it's on
Compass.
It's on one of them.
I'll look into her. Thank you.
It's right before the jailed. The Time, the Truth, and the Corruption of his book. I'll find the link, and I'll put it in there. And I'm not judging anyone for putting a link in. I'm not judging it. Just maybe check if we've done it.
Found on list.
Maybe check. I don't know.
Cognitive distortions that sex offenders use as ways of avoiding responsibility for their actions. He says you take a victim stance.
What? Lorne has never claimed to be a victim.
No, criminals never do.
Me and Julie are getting to the bottom root of that problem.
Time for some weak coffee.
I'm fucking floored.
Yeah.
Floored he is.
Apparently,
This is where Lorne can't believe it.
Yeah.
I can't believe it says this.
I don't know if I can read it all, apparently.
Yeah, you didn't read it all before you sent it out. What an idiot.
This is fucked up.
Is it? Because you said that everyone had finally figured you out.
Right you are. And I'm not sure about the finally part.
No, well, he said finally. He's
I know. But I don't think we know he's not that hard to figure out. They've had his number from day one.
Right up. But when he was so happy, was he going to get off probation?
So fucked up.
Oh, is it, Lorne?
Up.
He says, so fucked up. I'm not attracted to kids. Well, the polygraph says differently, and you're about to say differently on several calls.
Yeah. God damn.
God damn it. Oh, poor Lorne.
And he paid for this evaluation,
Well,
right?
then why did you admit it to her?
Most expensive thing he ever
I
bought.
didn't admit to her that I was attracted to kids.
Read through it then.
Yeah, read. Oh my God, Katie Cat.
Because it says that's the conclusion. That was her evaluation, and that's what she determined, and that's her job.
Oh, I know why it's hard to find, because we did it on one of the shorter nights. So it wouldn't make sense chronologically. Let me find that stream though. When we read the book, it was like on one of the ones where there's like 4 lines or something.
So you are just...
Yeah, I'm just confetti spraying my streams over everywhere.
What you were reading before was your self-report. She took your self-report into consideration and came to the conclusion that you're not honest, and then went into all the other stuff. You only read certain parts.
Well,
you didn't read the whole thing.
This is fucked up right here. He said he was still in treatment because his provider wanted him to have a relationship. That's what they've been telling me.
No, it isn't. You're a
Not
moron.
according to police or whoever was the psych evaluator. They say that you're in there.
Actually, somebody who's watched the Lornography recently, is the workbook in the Lornography? Please tell me before I start searching every stream. I know we covered it because Xerx was pissed that I was skipping certain pages.
Because you were
in the
taken out of
Lornography?
there because you were threatening to beat up the other people in class or something.
3 years ago. 3 years ago, I told Winnie. Either 3 or 4 years ago, I told Winnie they recorded me and put it on the internet. Then they wound up fucking putting it on the internet again, and John wound up hearing it.
No.
He says as he's being recorded for the internet.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that's where it was, because I had to fill up a short night. That's such a bullshit description. You had Winnie on the phone who recorded what she heard because you had her on speakerphone, Lorne. It wasn't like you got hacked. Even if you were hacked, you had to have been recording it.
3 years ago. 3 years ago, I told Winnie. Either 3 or 4 years ago, I told Winnie they recorded me and put it on the internet.
Yeah, they recorded you because you were on the phone.
Put it on the internet again, and John wound up hearing it. And that's what brought this whole thing on.
Well, explain it.
That's why I am out of that class.
No, you were out because you wanted to beat up
Where's
pedophiles.
the polygrapher's name on the report?
I don't know.
Because
you keep saying that's the polygrapher, but this isn't the polygrapher. This is the psych evaluator.
Polygraph report. They're different people.
Yeah. So who wrote this report? Because you keep saying the polygrapher, but this is a thing from the psych evaluator.
I know. Well, she gets reports from probation. From what?
Yeah, this isn't the polygraph.
Yeah, the polygraph gets given to probation. Probation sends reports that they have to the psych eval.
Yeah, we're talking about the psych evaluator, where the psych evaluator is saying you told her you never had sex with Paula, and you told her that you had the fantasies about the kids. She's not going off of anything else. She's saying what you told her.
No, I didn't tell her that I did not have sex with Paula. I told her that I did.
But you did tell her that though. But she put it down.
And she put down the wrong thing because I told her that I
liar.
did. I don't tell anybody that I didn't have sex with Paula. Or was somebody that I did have sex with. I don't have a reason to do that.
And just to prime it, we're going to get the full in-depth final description from Lauren on the next call here.
Pissed me off when you told me that she denies having sex with me when she's the one that came over to my apartment and had her boyfriend bring her over.
Well, what reason does the psych evaluator have to lie about this stuff?
wait a minute. I'm going to tell you something that I haven't told anybody else.
Oh, great.
I don't believe that. I never believed that from Lorne.
I wound up in the hospital that same night.
Did you catch the operative word? He said, I'm going to tell you something I've never told anyone before, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not even, it's less than 50-50. It's like
When Paula left.
Yeah.
The night that she had sex with you?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Because
well,
because I took like 20 pills. Nobody knows this, except for my brother Paul.
and my mother.
Wait, you told Winnie you overdosed on Tylenol once.
Yeah.
oh shit. See, this is why he's got to. If anyone's wondering, the other day he had to tell a story about jerking off into the toilet and his first wet dream. It's because everything has been shared.
He didn't have to.
No, he did tell her something that nobody else knew because it's special.
Now we're all nauseous still.
Yeah, special because he had already told the suicide story, but apparently he forgot. He should have just said it again.
Was that the same time?
Which means he chose to go with I had a wet dream and I jerked off into the toilet over the pill story because he didn't think he had told Casey or anyone else yet.
Yeah, like I said, I don't remember telling Winnie that. I don't remember telling
probably
anybody
wasted.
that. I thought.
Well,
Paul,
you,
all right, got it.
you do. I mean, what does that prove, though?
I did it. That's the reason I.
All right, everyone, it's night 26, and then maybe I'll break this out as some video. I'm gonna put the link in here. There's no harmful, no foul for people posting the link, but there is a harm foul for it. It's clear you didn't watch pornography. Ouch.
Went to the hospital.
Because she wouldn't have sex with you?
No, because she had sex with me, then had her boyfriend.
Yeah, no, I killed myself because she was having sex with me.
Boyfriend come back and get her.
So you tried to kill yourself with Tylenol?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't know Tylenol couldn't do it.
And everyone understand I'm joking. I'm not mad. I'm literally not mad at anyone. Like there's no way you would find that on there. I just like giving shit, saying, "Well, no, you didn't watch pornography."
We're familiar with your work.
Everyone say goodbye to Suma. Bye, Suma. That'll never get old.
She just quietly disappeared into the night.
Yeah. Oh, Suma had to go.
Oh God, that's a bummer. She said bye.
Texted me. She's got to go to bed early tonight. Sorry, she didn't have time to say goodbye. She felt really bad about
lost her
dropping
internet. Apparently,
she felt really bad about dropping out with us saying goodbye. But she apparently, she had tea on the stove and it was boiling over. You don't want to make a fire hazard.
Any more than that at the time.
Well, then how come you self-reported that you've never been depressed?
That's such a good. Blue Boy has the best responses with his bullshit. No, I didn't want to tell anyone. I tried to kill myself. Well, then why did you tell anyone? Why did you tell them you were never depressed?
mm-hmm.
That's the reason I went to the hospital.
Yeah.
Because she wouldn't have sex with you?
No, because she had sex with me, then had her boyfriend come back and get her.
So you tried to kill yourself with Tylenol?
And remember, he has told the story where he said this was not great. He did not like the sex at all. Remember? He said it was like warm, wet air. It was like the loosest I've ever been in. I barely even felt like I was in it. Like he says it was terrible. So why, after this, would he try to kill himself on this one instance when he's talking about slanging all over town for years with all these one-night stands? Why would you just not rock and reload, Lorne? I'm using Lorne's vernacular, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like he's just chicks all over Cornville, all over he's just slinging
dick all over that place.
Swinging dick, slaying and But the one time he has sex with the vagina, in his words, that is so big he can't tell if he's inside her, and it's warm, wet air. He's like, no, it's all over. Ah.
Yeah.
What the?
Yeah, I didn't know Tylenol couldn't do any more than that at the time.
Well, then how?
No, Golden Ryan. I know. Again, if you believe Blue Boy, that's fine. If you're going in that theory, I have an alternative theory of why. What lines up and explains all this stuff, which will be revealed with episode 58 here in a couple.
Come, you self-reported that you've never been depressed.
Because I wasn't depressed. I was in love and I was hurt.
I wasn't depressed. I was just in love and I was hurt. Being in love and hurt, I think there's like a very little correlation between depression with being in love and heartbroken and hurt, right? They're like opposite ends of the spectrum. Like somebody comes in, they're like diagnosing for depression, and then they're like, wait a minute, wait. Did you just break up with a significant other, a long-term relationship? Like, actually, my wife in 30 years left me yesterday. Oh, well, you're not depressed.
You're fine. Also, so you tried to end your life. Were you depressed or no? Nah, all right, it happens.
No.
Why would you even ask that?
What makes you think that?
I mean, just can't a guy?
Yes. Okay. Wait. Let me clarify, because I'm Lorne. Yes, I did want to kill myself, but I wasn't depressed.
Right. Duh.
It was just the worst I'd ever had, and I could not live another second.
Do you ever get a BJ so bad that you don't even want to be on the planet?
It was
anymore?
half sex. I'd never had half sex before. I was always full sex, and it was half sex with Paula, and I was like, and I hate Paula, and I had half sex with her.
The rest of my life was fine.
That might be the most inaccurate statement in human history.
What did he say?
After he attempted to swallow all the pills after the sex rate, he said, rest of my life was fine.
Okay.
Right. Your life will forever be enshrined once we get enough people to be aware of it, as how did one man do all of this?
It's like he doesn't even understand the conversation he just had with this person on the phone.
It's fine. It's fine.
No problem.
Yeah, I got arrested on national television a decade later. Yeah, I got catfished a couple times before that.
It's all good.
And lost money. I had a restraining order taken out against me with Nikki, and then I flirted with a high schooler like a month before I got arrested on TCAP, but then I went down to Nashville after I stole $30,000 and was chased by the attorney general. And then I was on NBC with Chris Hansen, and I cried and I said, God, and I was the most pathetic predator ever. And my little hat fell off and showed my bald head, and I was in my little shorts, and I was crying, and everyone hears me singing, I loved it first.
And now this stupid therapist thinks that I am unrealistic in my presentation of myself as an optimist.
All of that was fine until now.
That's right.
And we're going to bring no pizza.
So why wouldn't you tell the evaluator that?
Katie Cat, you got to get it right. It's not he wasn't going to. He weren't going to. Everyone needs to flip the was and weren't when you're quoting Lorne, because he flips them bad. And I have this actual fear, because I say the quotes all the time. I'm worried that sometimes I'm saying it backwards in professional settings.
I do that with things all the time, and I'm like,
yes, with the contractors. Then I have to go, I'm not saying it backwards in front of these the client, right? Like,
yeah.
Yeah. Like, I thought you was going to send me that.
Yeah, I know it's a very slippery slope that we're on.
What was your theory on how he came up with the sleeping pill story? Rom-coms, like Probably.
It's just
actually,
the most obvious thing that people who feel sorry for themselves
Actually-
who aren't very smart do is pretend that they're.
I'll name the movie Rules of Attraction with James Vanderbeek. That's the movie he's quoting because he tried to hang himself from the ceiling. That didn't work. So then he took a bunch of pills. He fell asleep, woke up, and then he put fake blood on. Jessica Biel was in it as well. That's the movie he's emulating.
Embarrassment.
But actually, no, that doesn't work time-wise. No, because it didn't happen. That was 2001 or 2002 that the movie came out. This happened in 95. Now he's recreated this story to explain that night. If anyone who's seen that movie understands what I'm talking about, he's just taken a bunch of pills.
Embarrassment.
In theory. Because he knows in the movie, James Vanderbeek took a bunch of pills and then woke up so he could say, no, I took a bunch of pills. I didn't die, but, you know, he has to know what is believable that you could survive without doing it. Thank you, pajamas.
These are the people doing a psych eval on you, Lorne. You should be telling them everything.
Well, I never thought to tell her about that.
Well, she says that. She says in her conclusion that you withhold information, so she's not stupid.
No, she's not.
Not that I withhold information. It's that I don't think of everything at the time.
No. Rack of bullshit. The bathtub is a very different scene in that movie, and it's very much more depressing. James Vanderbeek sleeps with a roommate, and the girl that he has fallen for finds out because she's her roommate that he slept with, and then he pretends he's like, you know, he's just like very angst. Wait, is James Vanderbeek dead?
Yeah.
Oh, he just recently died, didn't he?
Yeah.
God.
Hope you're happy now. Everyone's depressed.
James Vanderbeek, overwhelmed by emotions as you are as a teenager or a young 20s, like angst, like you can't imagine the future going on. He's so depressed. He tries wrapping a telephone cord around his neck and then hangs it from the ceiling with one of those little hooks. It easily comes out of the ceiling, crushes down. Then he, or this might be before or after, he takes basically all the Tylenol or whatever that's on the end table in his dorm, and because he wants to kill himself.
He's basically better off dead.
And then he wakes up and he's pissed himself and he's still alive and he's like, oh shit.
Okay, I'm just gonna ask you this.
I really like Rules of Attraction. It's not a movie for everyone. I'm not gonna recommend it because I don't want to get a lot of hate, but I really like it.
Out.
Have you ever seen it?
I don't think so.
It accurately depicts how most romances go with college age and under, right? There's always somebody that.
See, that doesn't interest me, and it never did.
No, it's always like somebody they have a crush and they're building it up, right? And they're idolizing this other person, and basically the other person has no idea who they are or that there's an attraction, right? Yeah. And so when that is reached, so that like one guy is gay that has a crush on James Vanderbeek. James Vanderbeek doesn't know that the guy is actually trying to crush on him. There's another cafeteria worker who has a crush on James Vanderbeek, but he doesn't even know she exists. James Vanderbeek has a crush on her roommate, and he doesn't know that she likes him, but then he sleeps with her roommate, just because he's a slut, and then finds that out, and then she dumps him, and he's depressed, and everyone ends up hating each other, and everyone ends up unhappy. I know it sounds like a really depressing ending, but it is. It's because people build up relationships in their mind. It's a really good demonstration of
Compass.
that.
Are you a virgin?
All right, so she asked me, tell me, and I won't be mad, just tell me, are you a virgin? Now, Lorne is going to prove that he's not a virgin by inaccurately describing every part of the female body. Oh, I said female. Time out for me.
Okay, I'm just gonna ask you this straight out.
Actually, I have a question, right? Because in my intro with Lorne, I say, Lorne is trying desperately, like the wild coyote, to catch any female roadrunner. Chat and whoever, all of you, give me a more accurate replacement for female and I will do it. I can't think of one.
A more accurate description for female than what?
Lorne is trying to catch any female Roadrunner. Any female Roadrunner, right? So give me something to put in there instead so I'm not Andrew Tate.
Are you a virgin?
I will say, I do think that Pepe Le Pew should get honorable mention in that mix. Except for Lorne isn't really that romantic. So
Pepe Le Pew isn't. What's wrong with female? Are you new here?
Nothing.
Jamie, Amy, speak and spell. I get mad shit all the time because by the end of the night, I've said female like 12 times or something. They're like, I really don't like how you're saying female, like it's derogatory. I'm like, what the talking about?
Well, you should try saying women for a while.
I say women often as well. I say ladies.
Yeah,
I say
when
women.
you're like, all women are sluts. That's when you.
Yes, all women are. Women are dirty.
Jamie, I was going to say, you look a lot like Rochelle.
Yeah, I know. Okay. So you get the joke that I constantly live under a regime of attack from my chat. Actually, this is before we start this video. No, this is really quick. So like, for instance, I got to rethink of it. I had a really good argument earlier. If the person is describing you doesn't understand or know any of the negative attributes attached to whatever description you're giving them, then that's really on you, right? That is like, so for instance, or no, if they don't care, like, okay, you're female here. No, you're a woman. Okay, whatever. The point is, he didn't have a problem with you being there in the first place, right? Like, so whatever he called you is not direct. He's not derisively describing you. Does that make sense? Like,
yeah, there's a connotation with female, and I mean, you know that.
I get it, but unless somebody could be speaking a different language and calling you the word for female, right? But he's like, come here. He's like, please sit. Here we go, right? Mm-hmm. If you care about the word more than the guy's actions or the person, reverse, right? Whatever, right? If the person is not treating you any differently, why do you care what word it is? Because it doesn't matter, because they have no problem with you. So on that point, it's on you.
No. Oh, shit. God, no.
Classic example. Let's say somebody invites somebody and confuses them, like with the wrong, like they're Chinese, Korean, or whatever, right?
Oh, boy.
No. I'm saying like somebody's like out in the sticks. Right? Oh, okay. Well, you're Chinese? Okay, come here or whatever. And then like, no, motherfucker, I'm Korean. Mm-hmm. Well, but he still invited you in and served you dinner. He doesn't give a shit whatever you are. He's treating you as a human, right? Does that make sense? Like he doesn't. It
does, but it has nothing to do with it.
No, I know, but he's not saying, wait a minute, you're not Korean, are you? Like, you're not going undercover.
No, he doesn't care what kind of Puerto Rican you are.
That's on you.
Yeah.
Don't you remember that story where a friend of mine who was Cuban, someone said to him, Puerto Ricans or whatever.
Actually, no. I do remember it because we got shit in the comments the other day for that story. Yes. Somebody went off on a rant saying that Americans don't understand Puerto Ricans are American.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with, I don't care what kind of Puerto Rican.
It was tied to your quote.
Are you sure it was
that story? I am 100% sure because I just watched. This is like 2 days ago.
Well, that person is an idiot.
And this actually made me think of this example and be like, but whatever.
None of your stories make sense. And you told this lady that you've only had 2 girlfriends for 3 weeks and you've never been intimate with someone. And then the whole Paula thing makes no sense.
I'm gonna have to like edit out a bunch of that because it was way too long.
The way you described a vagina doesn't make any sense.
No.
I've repeatedly told everybody that I've had a lot of one-night stands.
Yeah, that doesn't mean you did.
You don't know anything about sex, too, with the way you talk about it.
Yeah, I gotta read it.
The way I talk
I'm not gonna
about
fall
what?
for your trap.
Sex.
Huh?
Huh?
The way you talk about sex and how you don't know anything about vaginas. It's not a big deal if you're a virgin. I would just like to know what I'm dealing with.
I'm not a virgin, Casey.
Not a virgin, Casey.
Okay. You said condoms make sex feel better?
That's the last thing I do. You will see more deliveries from Taco Bell, Tres Hermanos.
Now he's bragging.
Ixtapa. No. I worry about I'm like because sometimes actually weekly my wife makes burritos and I really don't like the taco mix on there, and then it's weird because I order it all the time, and then I come down and I'm like, it's burrito night. And I can't really say I don't like burritos because I'm ordering them all the time.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense.
So then I just do a bite and then I'm like, and I throw it. I have a big
Put it right on the floor.
I've got the biggest napkin ever, and I'm just like, I'm full, and then it's just like a bit like a diaper of a
Fake a seizure every time there's burrito night.
Do you know what it feels like to be constantly interrogated?
Well, I'm not interrogating you. I'm just asking you to tell me the truth.
I'm telling you the truth about everything. There's not one part of me that is telling you a lie.
Just if you don't lie, there would be no interrogating.
Yeah, see, Lauren, this is where like lying about the cell phone really screwed you. No, it's not the burrito I like. It's like the mix. You know what I'm talking about? You put the taco mix or whatever it is in it, and it's just like kind of like all grease. I put sour cream on there to give it some blend, but it's just like refried beans. It's like a 5-layer. It's like a Timo 5-layer.
There's nothing.
I'm still getting hungry though now.
And now, actually, here's the other thing. There's actually kind of a competition because my wife will get ground beef. I will try and like outmaneuver her and like either make hamburger helper with the beef before it goes bad, or I will make spaghetti with. And I did that last week. She came home. Have you
considered poisoning her with antifreeze?
No, she came home like 5 p.m. or something. I'm already down there. I'm like, dinner's almost ready.
You're like rushing.
She just looked at me like, okay. And I ended up making way too much spaghetti. I didn't know how much spaghetti to put in there.
About me at all that has been lying to you.
She apparently does 2/3 of boxes. I did a box and a third. So
yeah, we usually do it. But my mother and I we're always measuring it out, and then my mother just takes the whole box. She's like, "What am I doing here today?"
You.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something, and I'm going to give you a free pass. I promise I will never bring it up outside of this phone call. I never will. You did not have sex with Paula. Okay? You can admit it, and I promise you I won't text about it. I won't mention it anytime we talk ever. I will never mention Paula ever again.
This was his out. But we know he doesn't take these outs, right? We've seen it with the 4-foot Christmas tree, the dump truck man, Silent Rick. He would just continue to lie because he doesn't want to be seen as a liar. I don't want to. If you believe me, then I get credit, right? Because I'm telling the truth. Lorne.
Lady Kate says, I'm sure many inanimate objects in his trailer home have been violated.
No, I think it's just he just jerks off with his hand into the condom and then hangs it up on the clothesline and rinse repeat.
Maybe.
You don't want me to lie to you.
Yeah.
Lorne thinks he's about to, just drop mic drop here. Listen to this. Listen to how confident Lorne is.
I promise you, I won't text about it. I won't mention it anytime we talk ever. I will never mention Paula ever again.
And you don't want me to lie to you.
Yeah, I don't want you to lie to me.
Okay. I had sex with Paula.
Boom. Boom.
Alrighty.
Boom. What do you say about that?
Stand corrected.
Casey?
You stupid bastard.
You just made me swear that I was telling the truth and I cannot lie to you, and I'm not lying to you. Therefore, I have had sex with her because I'm not going to lie and say I didn't. We don't really know what's going on. We don't know if it's a plastic bed cover or what is going on with this mattress.
Remember, you just said you don't want me to lie to you.
Yeah, we got it, Lorne.
Yeah, we know.
It was like 2 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Remember, you said you don't want me to lie to you.
Mm-hmm.
That means I did have sex with Paula. Just wait.
ASDF.
Well, I gave you a chance.
You give me a chance.
I gave you a chance to be honest.
It's not my fault that you don't believe me.
Well, it is because you lie all the time,
it
Lorne.
kinda is.
That's the problem, Lorne. You lie all the time.
Yeah.
Do you want me to describe it?
Yeah. God.
Actually, we do, Lorne. Describe it. The problem is, Lorne, you describing it is not going to make us feel any more confident that it happened.
On the contrary.
Yeah, describe it again how her vagina was so loose that it was like warm, wet air.
And then after you had sex with this warm, wet air vagina and she left, and you didn't like her, remember? Because they were already broken up at this point. They'd already had a falling out. Then he chose to take the entire bottle of Tylenol for some reason, even though he wasn't depressed.
Not depressed.
Yeah.
That you never felt anything. That's impossible.
And remember my theory.
He's talking to a man. It's perfect. You know?
Remember my theory when he said I didn't feel anything. It was just warm, wet air. My theory is that and I think this will be backed up in these further subsequent statements. My theory is that he went into the bedroom. She was passed out. He kind of pulled down her pants. He pulled his pants down. His 2-inch penis came out. And he didn't understand that the vagina, you're just not locking from front, right? He probably rolled it over it. And he was just, basically sticking it between her legs. And she was probably sweaty because, it's hot in Maine, whatever she was drinking, whatever. And he's just feeling a lot of warmness, a little bit of dampness, so it's wet, and a lot of air because he's not in a vagina. That is my theory, and I will back it up with continued evidence here.
Okay. We were out in my living room.
All right. Pay attention to this. They're out in the living room, both of them.
She went in on my bed and laid down.
She went in the bed and laid down. All right. Paula's in the bedroom, went and laid on the bed, laid down.
And after she went in there and laid down, I went in and lay down.
Okay. Lorne has chosen to go in and lay down.
2-inch Punisher.
2-inch Punisher. Yeah, 2-inch. Jeez. All right. But Austin, it doesn't stop there. He has followed her into the bedroom and laid down on the same bed. Listen to this next part.
I didn't make the first move.
I didn't make the first move. As I pointed out to X Derek earlier today, this is the only story that I know of that Lorne tells about sex, fake or real, whatever, all his fake sex stories, right? This is the only story where he insists he did not make this first move. He insists.
Well, if going and lying down is the first move, or she does something else too.
No, he just said he laid down. And then he's now saying, I didn't make the first move. I didn't make the first move. Keep listening.
She made the first move.
She made the first move.
So all I did was lay down.
All I did was lay down. Does anyone know where this is going?
As far as I knew, she had a boyfriend. She was just going to be over there, over my house, and just laying down and not an hour expecting anything to happen.
As far as I knew, she had a boyfriend. She was going to be over at my house. I was just going to lay down. I weren't expecting anything.
Weren't.
Why did you go to the bedroom, Lorne? That's the first question. You guys are hanging out. Remember, he said previously that when she was going back and forth to Alaska in 2,000 times back and forth between Alaska and Washington, right? She's flying every day. That, she actually, was hanging out for 3 days. They just sit and watch movies. So she came over there, and he went in there. Why did he go in there if he said he thought, well, she's got a boyfriend? I'm not expecting anything to happen. We're just going to lay there. Why did you go in there then, Lorne? Why did you follow her?
And she's the one that leaned over and kissed me.
Again, she is the aggressor. Listen to all his other bullshit stories. It's always him being like, you want to... So I stuck my in her... And then I said, you want to have sex? And she's like, yeah. And then...
She's the one that initiated the whole thing.
Repeating it again. She's the one who initiated the whole thing, right? So he has said, she reached over and grabbed me. She's the one that leaned over and kissed me. She's the one that initiated the whole thing. He keeps repeating this theme.
So I just continued along and... He was not the aggressor. This level of detail only matters if he is concerned about a narrative of him being accused of having initiated the contact, which I 100% believe, because that makes sense with Warm Right Air, and it makes sense with her freaking out and getting her boyfriend to pick her up because she was just hanging out with her friend Lorne, because everyone views Lorne as asexual, right? Even though he's creepy, right? Well, no, I'm not going to have sex with Lorne. And the boyfriend's like, yeah, I'll drop you with Lorne. Somebody's going to have sex with Lorne.
Right.
And we had sex.
There you go. That's proof. Yep. That's proof for Lorne. We got 6.
We started out with me on top of her, and then...
Okay. Name these positions. Start out with me on top of her.
She flipped over, and I fucked her from behind.
Wait a minute.
Yeah. You understand the problem there, right?
Well,
he's on top of her. So let's say these are the heads, right? Okay, the genitals are whatever. This is him. Mm-hmm. I'm not trying to be graphic. I'm just saying, this is him on top.
They're doing it missionary style, correct?
And she
flipped over.
Now he's doing her from behind, apparently. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
She was the loosest person, the loosest woman that I've ever had.
Female.
And that's why you wanted to kill yourself, isn't it, Lorne? It's not. Look, let me ask you this. Chat, Suma.
Yeah.
Hypothetically, given these two options, and I'll flip it for the females. All right, Suma. Let's say you slept with a guy who had the smallest, softest, shortest dick that you'd ever seen. Versus you actively assaulted somebody in a bedroom that was like, what are you doing? Right? Which one would you be more likely to swallow? It's over. I don't want to face the consequences.
Yeah.
Is it the small, soft dick or is it the assault?
I would say assault. Personally.
You'd say assault. Okay. I would also say the same thing as a man being like, dude, loose is a right?
Not like sloppy seconds.
Versus she waking up and be like, what are you doing to me? Rape! Rape!
Yeah.
And the boyfriend comes like, oh my God, they're coming for me. They're coming for me.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the loosest I've ever been in.
Why live in a world if pussy
I don't want to live in a
loose?
world where a butt that loose exists. Lorne has revealed himself. That's how I believe. That's 100%. Now, I'm not saying that he had sex because I still don't believe one would ever count. That doesn't make any sense as sex. But everything else makes sense. Why would she rush out and have her boyfriend pick her up? Why would he be so concerned about saying she made the first move? Why? You know what I mean? Why all this stuff lines up? All of it lines up. Yeah, and he couldn't even kill himself, right? Just like he couldn't take down the teardown house. Catfish Reality Hitman. It's like Lorne knows all my secret moves. Yeah. Well, wait. You mean you want? Well, I think Catfish Reality Hitman is referring to the classic combo of man on top, then her flip over and do her from behind.
Yeah, by all of his moves, he means both of them.
Why would she be over to begin with? Because Lorne is the most asexual person that somebody could like leave them. No, I'm not saying.
Wasn't there a reason though that she was there? Like,
yeah, because they had a fight or whatever. That's okay, but a fight still makes sense that she goes over to creepy Lorne's.
If she's gonna stay there, it makes sense that she would go into the bed.
Yes, right. And Lorne followed her.
Down?
And Lorne's like, no, I knew she had a boyfriend. I wasn't expecting anything. And then I just laid on the bed next to her. And remember, he's supposedly living with Paul and Laura.
Yeah, right.
We'll go into detail about the sex. I'm waiting for the detail.
All right, here we go.
Before I could come.
Oh, God. Oh, bleh.
You know what? It's not all about that, Lorne. We don't always have to hear about that.
But he also said he had to have sex. Who is worse, Anthony Todd or Lorne? Lorne is the worst. Lorne is the worst.
Well, I mean, considering that you have to ask that question and Lorne never killed anyone, let alone two adorable babies, his wife, and a dog, I would say, you know, all things considered, that's going to be Lorne.
But no, here's why Lorne is worse. Lorne never had any kids successfully. Lorne never got married. Lorne never had a job that afforded him to buy a house. Anthony Todt never destroyed his own house. Okay? He is a terrible liar, and he's an asshole, and he's a criminal.
That's
right?
what I'm saying is we're not comparing crimes. Obviously.
We're not comparing crimes. We're comparing people.
The fact that that question would even come up and be a valid question, considering.
Oh, Matthew says no way. You think Anthony Todt is worse?
I mean, I think Todt is worse.
Wait. You think Todt's worse too?
Mm-hmm. But
I'd rather spend a month in a room with Anthony Todt than Lorne.
I mean, to me, Anthony Todt is really insufferable. Lorne is
You're
too.
not going to get molested. You're not going to get groped. You're not going to.
Oh no! How do you know?
Anthony doesn't have any history of molestation or groping. He has a history of killing. He has a history of killing and stabbing. But if there's no knives in the room, Lorne's going to stab you with his dick. I'm not saying Anthony Todt isn't a true monster. I'm saying Lorne is. Okay.
He's more insufferable, is what you're saying.
Let me say this. Let me put it like this. Anthony Todt's acts, way worse. His criminal acts, way worse. Like Daryl Brooks, way worse than Lorne. All this stuff, way worse than Lorne. As a averaged out person, nobody is worse worse of a human being than Lorne? Like, let me ask this. Who would you rather send up to the Galactic Empire as the representative for Earth? Lorne or Anthony Todt? I'd rather send Anthony Todt than Lorne because they're going to nuke our entire planet if Lorne goes up there. He's going to get up there and he's going to start saying like, be like this species doesn't even have a viable language. Like, they're sterile. He hasn't been able to reproduce. Even play backwards. Play backwards. He still sounds like an idiot. We saw his house on this planet. It's just a pile of trash. It's a pile of trash. He lives amongst piles of trash. This species must be eliminated.
Hi, Karen.
Yeah, I mean, you're acting like just hear me out on this one. You're acting like the severity of the crime indicates the less complete human. Ted Bundy murdered what, 60 women?
Yeah.
A horrible person, right? Ted Bundy on a scale. When you aren't seeing them do their murder, Ted Bundy runs circles around Lorne. Like you're gonna send him up there.
I get it because I think who I think is the worst person on the face of the earth, and she only killed one person.
Yeah. Okay. That's a close one.
Yeah.
Because I think Sarah, if she gets sent to the Interplanetary Galactic Council,
Sarah is a sadist.
she's gonna annoy them enough to death. They're like, nah, just shut it.
You know who I am.
She doesn't even need the rest of the 20 minutes. Just.
Yeah.
Nuke the plane.
We know who she is, guys.
Excuse me.
I don't think you know who I am.
I don't think you know I'm. And then, but then you got Lorne on the side. Being like, he's gonna try and molest the aliens.
Ted Bundy would be a better rap.
And then the aliens like. And it translates into, that's my 15-year-old daughter. What are you doing?
Yeah.
I was just asking if she wanted to run a website.
Or run away with me.
Oops.
That's her name.
She got off me or she moved and.
Oh, sorry. We got to.
Midnight.
She was the loosest person, the loosest woman that I've ever had.
Oh, please. And so what?
We'll go into detail about the sex. I'm waiting for the detail.
See, that's why, again, I would rather spend a month in an apartment with Sarah than in Lorne's trailer because I could tell Sarah to shut the every 5 seconds, and I probably would I'd just be ignoring her. Lorne, I've got the ever-present danger of getting the hantavirus, anthrax, or like some kind of syphilis, bed bugs, legionnaires. There's no food in there that isn't rotten. I've got to look at this guy. I've got to share the shower with him. So whatever fungus he has on his body is
door dogs.
I would try and run away with the dogs, but then he'd probably be like
door dogs.
Oh yeah, door dogs, and just be like vomiting, be like. Ugh. I'd have to have a conversation with him and Mama Gwen, and we'd be out there digging septic tanks and pipes and all this bullshit.
Before I could come.
Versus,
I don't think you're considering the level of finger painting you're doing with Sarah.
No, because what I'm doing with Sarah, this is the finger I'm painting with.
I got your finger paint right here, bitch.
I'm gonna put on all the fractious music, and she's being, and then she's gonna just get blitzed on Chardonnay. And guess what? I'm not getting a suitcase. So Sarah, cold cock you. I don't give a shit. I'll spend 6 months in county versus staying with you for the rest of the place or living in a month in Lorne's shed. All right. So Lorne says before he can. That's what we backed up to again. Okay. So before. What do you need before that, Lorne?
She got off me and
She got off you?
Or she moved and...
Oh, she moved. She didn't get off you. She moved.
Pushed me out of the way, and then she got...
Pushed me out of the way. Again. What in a sexual case, pushing somebody out of the way, which one versus consensual? Which one's more likely? Pushing a man out of the way.
Up off the bed, pull her panties up, and
Hopped up off the bed, pulled her panties up.
wanted to call her boyfriend back to come get her.
Wanted to call her boyfriend back to come get her.
Wonder why.
The prosecution rests. I mean, that is somebody that is passed out, that Lorne has started to take advantage of, doesn't know where to stick his penis. And then she finally comes to, where you're like, what? Pushes him off, hops up off the bed, pulls her panties up, pulls her jeans on, calls her boyfriend, come pick me up. I've just been assaulted.
It's also would be a typical thing that he would say to not only make it sound as though he wouldn't even want to, have sex with her, considering how loose she is. And it's also a nice way of like trying to really insult her and like.
Right. Yeah, that's exactly it. Being like, oh, she's such a.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, wait. Just a question. Spitballing here. Mm-hmm. If you were accused of sexual by a woman and you wanted to make it seem like, she gets with everyone, she was trying to get with me, right? Mm-hmm. Would it be more advantageous or less advantageous to say she had the lowest ever? Is that which
more?
Okay.
Further, I would argue that only a man who's never had sex would even try that one.
Right, because he doesn't understand, because he even describes it later. Well, you have a baby and then the vagina gets really big.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, the whole narrative for Paula really is only substantiated by Lorne. It doesn't back up with anything physically like that makes sense. Suma, you don't even have to answer this question. I have never experienced the fact where like, oh yeah, like, because I'm sure Lorne would be like, I'm about to get, and they jump up and they're like, all right, bye.
Yeah.
What? Lorne?
He doesn't.
Okay, so I think we can put this bed. I think we don't know if there was actual penetration, assault, rape, or just an attempted sexual assault. I would still go. I mean, either way, though, if he's lying. But I think that's exactly how this played out. This was not having sex with her. Sarah, because she created drama where Brian would have to come over, and while no Will J, Brian is decent and probably lay easy to get for a non-true. So I go for it and make it. Can you read this? Because I'm
Sarah, because she'd created drama where Brian would have to come over, and while no Will J, Brian is decent and probably lay easy
to get for a non-true.
So I'd go for it and I'd make her nuts.
Well, I don't know what the comparison in this example is, because you named Brian and Will J. I was comparing Sarah and Lorne. So thank you, though, polynomial purebred, but it is disqualifying.
I love polynomial purebred.
Before you finish,
easy. That's kind of what I thought you
No,
meant.
no, we got it. I just
all right, easy. Yeah,
there were too many words on the screen for me.
We're not as smart as you, so sorry. Apologies.
Yeah,
in advance.
Like I said, I've only slept like 3 hours in 3 days. And I'm drinking, so.
And he's stupid.
I'm not drunk. It's just very hard. Like I told Suma when I was editing these, Suma, you sent me a text message. You're like, so efficient. I was like, no, I started early.
No.
I started very early because I was worried I was not going to get this done.
Mm-hmm.
And he came back and got her.
Well, then how come the other day you told me after having sex, you guys talked for hours afterwards?
I didn't tell you that.
You did. You said you had sex and you guys talked for hours before her boyfriend came.
We talked. I didn't say for hours. We talked before her boyfriend came. I didn't say for hours because she wasn't there for hours.
Did her boyfriend come on your face?
You said hours.
No, I didn't say hours. I said before her boyfriend came.
There you go, lying to me again.
I didn't back that up. He's just repeating it.
Do you feel like because you've rode this lie out for so long that you're in it too deep to admit the truth? Is that what the problem is?
No.
Because I told you I'm okay with it. I just want the truth.
I'm giving you the truth of everything that I remember. I don't remember talking to her for hours. I remember her wanting to call her boyfriend to have him come get her. And while she was waiting for her boyfriend, me and her talked about stuff. I don't remember exactly what it was we talked about, but...
Final sprinkle in the closing argument. In the clinical interview, he says Mr. Armstrong blames his lack of in-person relationships on his relationship with Paula. He noted that they spent a lot of time together after she broke up with her boyfriend. For about 6 months, they socialized. They did not discuss a romantic relationship, nor did they have sexual contact. Who would benefit from saying that to somebody on record, right? Somebody that was possibly accused of... But he can't... The problem is he's forced with a dilemma now. He's lied to Casey about this. So he's got to maintain that, no, we had consensual sex. Even though I lied to the therapist because I don't want to get prosecuted later. And my story makes no sense.
We didn't just sit there looking at each other.
What?
So then why did the psych evaluators say everything that you're claiming is not true?
Wow.
I don't know why she said that, because I told her that I had sex with her.
Good for you, Red.
I mean, it's not like a date, Lorne. It's not like I said Monday and it was Tuesday the 12th, right? Or I said I picked her up before, then or after. It's just literally, did you have sex with her or not? You said you had no sexual contact. And you're like, no, I really did. How's the evaluator going to mess that up?
It's like the polygrapher. I don't know why the hell he's twisted everything around that I said.
Suma, hear me out. Final verdict: was Paula ever alone in Lorne's apartment? Well, I want to say we don't know if this is Lorne's apartment or if it's Paul's apartment because he changes the story. So if it's regardless of which apartment, regardless of the apartment, go ahead.
Right. So were they alone together?
Yeah.
Question. I don't know.
I believe it. It all makes sense.
Possible, yeah. If so, then the scenario you're offering is very plausible.
I mean, this is such an elaborate lie if she didn't come over because all the time, everyone else cheats on him all the time.
Yeah, it's true. If they were never alone together, none of this would be necessary. And he could just make the lie a normal lie, like they had sex at the end.
Yeah, she was a cheating and like she blew him in the back of the bar, right? Yeah, all these other women cheat on him remotely all over the place.
Gave her the best sex she ever had.
Yeah.
Several hours.
And now he's had the worst sex ever with somebody that's he's placed in his apartment. Meaning there's probably another witness that knew they were there. Like maybe his brother was there or something. Like another person where he can't lie that she wasn't there. Like that kind of stuff. Again, ladies. And I didn't say females, did I? Women. Girls.
Hags.
Tell me the scenario other than your husband or your boyfriend walking in the room where you're jumping up, pulling up your panties in your pants and running out to get a call for a ride home. I mean, I've never been involved in anything like that. That just seems like that is a situation you want to be removed from. The building isn't on fire. What are you doing? Right? It doesn't make any sense. You're not late to work. Your boyfriend dropped you off there. He knows you're there. You don't have to get home.
Yeah.
Rocky, I will not do that.
He does it when we're not listening.
Yeah, you dumb Yeah, that's on my midnight stream after hours.
I was just going to say he's got his own Hear Me Out Knows channel, and it's all
No, it's Hear Me Out Hose.
Bromigos before homigos.
Bromigos before homigos. Now that Suma's got Suma knows, I mean, I did register the trademark. So Suma, fortunately, Suma's gonna have to give me 90% of that revenue.
I knew I shouldn't have told you.
Yeah, you should have told me
All that money that's gonna roll in.
You go with the alternate, like Finger Blast City or what was it?
No, I want to do finger bang true crime.
Finger Bang True Crime. Then I suggested Finger Blast True Crime.
Finger Blast True Crime.
Finger Blast City would also be funny, like Finger Blast Party, or I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, I guess. But don't you think Finger Blast True Crime is?
It's like Soggy Cracker Mysteries or
like,
something, like just some disgusting. Cleveland Steamer investigates. Hot Carl.
Yeah. Dirty Sanchez investigations.
Dirty Sanchez investigations.
So now everybody's a liar. Everyone's just out to get you.
Dirty Sanchez detectives. That was.
Which, I mean, she puts that in her conclusion as well, that you're paranoid.
Of course not paranoid. He's the least paranoid person I've ever met. Good. Here's a pill bottle. What are you putting face makeup on? What are you putting face makeup on at midnight?
In that beyond your victim stand.
There's some people that are not telling the truth.
You.
And it's not me.
It's you. You're the one who can't take responsibility.
Casey's the...
Lenny, $16.80, $20. Thank you very much. And again, remember, Xerx has a video out that was out 4 weeks ago.
Excellent.
He didn't tell me about it. And because of my busy schedule, he said, well, this dinner was for two. It's burned. And so I'm in the doghouse now. But also subscribe to Suma, who is tagged in the description. We are trying to get her to 1 billion subscribers.
I'm telling them the same thing that I tell you. They're not writing it down. They're writing down the opposite thing.
It's speaking about a specific. I don't even understand this, Deborah. I don't get it. What do you mean? When? Give me an example of when I say female for a specific person, like an example of something I've done. I'm not saying I didn't do it. I just don't know what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying, Suma? Like I do. My brain is only slightly larger than your small brain. We both have small brains.
True. That's fair.
We're YouTubers. Come on.
Well, I have a smaller head, so yeah. I mean,
I have a bigger head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Things of what I tell them.
Why would they do that?
That I have no idea.
Yeah, Lorne, your line here of the polygrapher and the therapist are all lying in conjunction. Can I get in a meowsing? Yeah, okay. No problem.
Meowsing.
But I told Ashley the same thing I told you. I told my new counselor the same thing I told you. I haven't told them anything different.
You just said you didn't tell the counselors the truth because you didn't trust them. That's why you didn't tell them about the suicide.
None of them.
The better question, I don't even know. Did we already ask it? Did he actually take the Tylenol? I don't think he did. Like I said, like he just saw it in the movie.
Yeah. They would lose their jobs, Lauren. They have no reason to lie.
Yeah, well, Maria had no reason to lie 9 different times in court under oath, and she did.
But she did.
Yeah, but you can't name any, apparently.
I had them all written.
She said I said I was going to jail, but I wasn't. my trailer's already in Jay. Which none of that makes any difference, Lauren. The fact is you showed up drunk and you said, no, it was fruit juice.
Written down. I probably still have it somewhere if I didn't wind up burning that box.
No, Deborah Locke, I'm not dismissing it. I'm saying you said bigger things in life to worry about other than a word used in a sentence. I'm asking genuinely. I don't know what you gave with an example of like a singular female.
I don't think she thinks you're dismissing it. I think she's just basically like it's not that important.
No, I thought she was saying there's a difference. So I was asking.
No, I know what you were saying, but I don't know. I didn't think she that.
Well, okay, so if you're saying I didn't say that, that's fine. I'm just confused. Like, was I agreeing like we have this female Suma on our panel tonight?
That quote unquote Jamie got me to burn.
Well, do you have at least one?
Oh, Lorne. I thought you burned all those. Remember you promised you burned those boxes, Lorne? Several times. How many times? Only Lorne could promise to burn boxes and fail to do it. All you have to do is set it on fire, Lorne, and you have burn piles, Lorne.
I've got one box.
No, one example of her lying.
Brandy supposedly stayed on his property for a week in the metal shed, and then her sisters came and rescued her, but she was a drug addict. I think probably her sisters came and rescued her when they were like, "Oh my God, she's at Lawrence. She's at the Trisha Cons.
Has hit an all-time low.
Yeah,
she's hit her rock bottom. Let's go get her and do that intervention we were thinking about."
She's only there for a week, and Lawrence self-reported that he had no sexual contact with her.
Week. Imagine how desperate you are.
Come on, Lauren. Hello, past perfect Pam.
Hi.
I can't remember now because I can't think back to them. I'll see if I can find the list of them.
I cannot believe I gave you my real number and you're lying to me.
Oh, no. So this is where it's fun. This is going to spread beyond this call. It's going to spread to the next 10 calls. This is where it all starts falling apart. Remember the origination of this relationship. Lorne was so happy because Casey Morrow was the actress from The Sting. So she already was there. She was present on the worst day of his life. She already knew he was there to meet a child. All right. So he doesn't have to have the awkward conversation. Now he just has to convince her that, hey, we need to be together and all we need to do is talk. And then there must be something about us that we can't let go of each other. And now he's feeling it slip away. And it's all because of probation and all because of this report that he thinks is bullshit. The polygrapher lied. Sean lied. All this stuff. And I'm losing my dream girl. Mm-hmm. Despite the fact that they are not dating, but this is going to very slippery slope, very accelerated, go badly for Lorne.
They're dating, but she doesn't know it. That's all.
Yeah, they're dating, but she doesn't know it.
To you, I just can't remember it right now. I didn't try to remember them all. That's why I wrote them down.
Not just about that, but lying about having sex with Paula, lying about everything that on this psych evaluation. You're saying none of it's true.
Yeah, Lorne, that's the problem with lying, Lorne.
I'm not lying to you at all.
You've said that. Go ahead, Suma.
Nothing. I was just.
I mean, how many times has he said that? I'm not lying to you, or like I'm not going to lie anymore. No, not anymore. It's just.
I mean,
based on the paperwork, they are saying you.
And believe it or not, he will admit he was lying later, but it's her fault.
You are a liar.
But it's because of his past.
You are a known liar.
Not his fault.
That's what they're saying.
Yeah, you have a history of lying. You already have a history of lying with me.
The psych evaluator said you're an unreliable narrator.
You're a liar.
It's unclear if you know you're lying or not. That's bad. Like, I can't tell if he believes the stupid lies he's saying or if he's actually lying on purpose.
They're going based off a polygrapher that has twisted every word that I've said around.
No?
And your probation officer and your counselor says it in there.
Not my probation officer. Because Ashley knows everything, and I haven't told Ashley anything different than what
A female?
I've told these people. So Ashley
There's no
knows that I haven't been
report.
lying.
There's no polygrapher on the report. They don't list a polygrapher. It's just the psych evaluator.
Hi, Mal.
It's just weird that
Sorry
you told
to
me
hear that.
this paperwork was credible,
Heal up,
and then
Bella.
once you read it, you're saying now it's all a lie.
Yeah, Casey, of course I'm saying it's a lie now because it's saying I'm still a pedophile.
Because remember when you told me this paperwork's going to get me off of probation?
Yeah, the $2,500 was not well spent, Lauren. You basically got certification that you're a pedophile. You certified, like, you passed all the pedophile courses of everything you've done, and then you're like, well, I just got to get my certificate. All right, so let me take this test. I'll sit down. It's like, for the CPA exam, you got to pay $1,000. Lauren sat down for the pedophile exam at $2,500, and he aced it.
You said they were hitting everything on the head. They got it all perfect. And then when I point out to you what she put on there that you didn't read for some reason, now all of a sudden they all are lying. Everyone's a liar.
Why didn't you read it all, Lauren? Tell us.
I can't believe you don't believe in me.
What? Did you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe you're not believing me. I would trust Satan over Lauren.
I mean,
because at least I could ask Satan some questions that might not involve him molesting me. What?
Right. At least Satan's lies make sense, I would imagine.
Yeah. Satan has very clear motives. Lauren is going to try and molest me or get in my wallet and be like, Satan, is it okay if can I just hold my wallet right here as we walk to the gas station? He's like, yeah, I don't care. Lauren's like, no, I better hold it for you.
What does Lenny mean by women still find Lon good looking? What's with the still?
What?
Lenny says women still find Lon good looking, but
yeah.
I have questions about the question. It's the still that I'm.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Okay. I know of a lot. Okay. So I think I can clear this up.
Okay.
Up on stage. I know it's probably clickbait. This is not Justin Timberlake. This is actually Lauren, the pedophile in the middle, the most pathetic person on the planet. You can kind of see sloping eye. If I know it looks like Justin Timberlake, but just focus really quick and you can recognize, wait a minute. No, his brow looks like this. And then you realize, oh, wait, Justin Timberlake's in like his 30s or early 40s, and this man is a melting 52-year-old. And then you look behind him and realize, why would he be in a trailer? And why would he be wearing a tank top? And then the tip over point. Why is Justin Timberlake wearing a boom Bluetooth mic in 2022?
And covered in mange. But my question is the still, because this implies that at one point it's been confirmed that they at one point thought he was good looking.
No, I think you're getting trolled. Done. Well, no, okay, wait. Remember, he was on the basketball team in 8th grade, so there's.
Oh, that's my bad. Yeah, never mind.
And you do remember he was he was a guest appearance on a national TV show.
Really. I never really was gonna do anything.
Maxing and relaxing in that.
And look how smooth his skin is. And then, I mean, it was so predestined because look at this baby.
Yeah, identical.
Oh my God. This might be the worst photo I've ever created. Because it makes me hate this baby.
Yeah,
so
I remember
much.
when you one morning, I think it was you were text or night to you or whatever. It was,
Yeah.
texting. You're like, I can't believe that Lauren has brought me to a place where I look at a picture of a baby. And I'm like, fuck that guy. Like,
yeah. I mean, normally I'm like, oh, I'm indifferent to babies.
I mean, you're not gonna.
No, I'm usually indifferent to babies. I'm like, oh, I think every baby looks. Actually, that true story.
Babies are pretty.
When my nephew was born, I was like, that's a good looking baby.
Yeah,
like that was the first baby. I was like, you know what? That's a good looking baby. But then you've got Lorne. Look at his head. It just looks like a balloon on the left side. And he's already.
It's just that for a baby, he's got very shifty eyes.
He's very concerned about Chris Hansen walking in the room with the decoy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, God. No, wait. I really. No, I never really was going to do anything. I thought you had blonde hair.
Yeah.
You, Lorne.
Why can't you believe that?
I'm not.
I just hate Lorne. It's like an energy release, like a timed release of pressure, being like, you, Lorne.
I'm not gonna lie and say that what they're saying is true.
No, you are gonna lie.
It's not. It's not what I told them.
Oh God.
Ashley knows it, and Julie knows it.
This is like watching somebody. Like, have you ever played the game Mafia?
No.
Do you know the concept of it?
No.
All right. So everyone in the chat, you understand this, right? The Mafia, you got a huge circle, right? And you've got basically, you'll hand out cards. So let's say there's like 20 people. You'll hand out 3 cards that are of one variety, probably a king or something, or an ace. And those that get the ace are Mafia. And then you've got an angel. No, angel is an ace. And then a king can save himself or something, right? And what the game is designed to do is nobody knows who anyone is except for the Mafia know who they are, right? And so every night, the Mafia, everyone puts their heads down. The Mafia put the heads up, and then they point at a single person that they're going to kill. And if the angel doesn't save them, then the group wakes up, and this person is dead, and nobody knows who killed them. And so the entire purpose of the game is to find out who these Mafia people are that are killing people, because if the Mafia kills enough people, they win the game. Do you make sense? No? No? Okay, so you never played it.
No, I'm an only child. I don't play this game with people.
I don't actually remember my original point.
And the polygrapher's gonna know on August 4th.
I'm really trying to remember my original point. I really had a good analogy.
Keep mentioning this polygrapher. I'm talking about the psych evaluation that a psychiatrist gave. You said the psychiatrist nailed it. It got it all perfect.
Yeah,
and then I read it when she's actually saying that you're a liar and everything you do is fucked up. And now
no, that was it. Okay, so in the game, she's talking about liar. In the game, if you start getting suspicion on yourself, you got to start, like if you're Mafia, right? You got to start politicking, right? Be like, no way, it's not me. It's, look, I would have never killed that villager, right? Because it's usually group offense, right? Like, why would I kill him? He's my best friend. It's got to be this person because they did this. And what happens is slowly the circle starts to enclose. And as you're a Mafia and you were already under suspicion, your excuses run out, right? Because you keep being left alive and people keep dying. That's what they're describing here. Because Lorne, you keep lying, and it doesn't make any difference. That was my analogy. Like, you lose all credibility. At some point, you're gonna be smoked because the townspeople get to vote on one person a night as well before they go to sleep. Who are you going to eliminate? And they have to point at one person, and then they might be eliminating a mafia, or they might be eliminating one of their own. So it's all about argument, right? Okay. I'm saying Lorne would be the worst. Okay, so 870 Lenny, thank you very much.
Saying that she's a liar.
And I, just for the record, I'm fucking at mafia.
I was reading the self-description part, thinking that was her saying that.
Yeah, and then you got to her actual report.
Yeah. And that doesn't make me very fucking happy.
But you loved her.
Fucking Christ.
I just have to tell.
He's flipping through the pages like, well, go ahead.
Yeah, like this bullshit. I just totally off topic, but Doris says that they love an infant with the head of hair, and I do too. That's all.
Yeah, I do too, but
yeah, that has nothing to do with Lauren. I realize that's just super cute. It really is. Yeah.
You think Lauren's super cute?
No, an infant with a full head of hair is adorable.
Oh yeah, but that's not Lauren here.
No.
Okay, he's just gonna be like, "Are you bringing out tiny cups? You make it think it's a jet tonight. You make it feel good, oh God."
That was the only time of his life where all women were too old for him.
Yeah.
Not
and it's almost it brings up the the classic philosophical debate, like going back and killing Hitler. Do you kill Lorne as a baby?
This is that victim thing she mentions in her report.
Before he can,
she nailed it. She got everything perfectly right.
Well, apparently I was.
Because he's not sitting here smiling. He's not. If Lorne had a baby picture of him with the little binky in it or something, he's like, I'd be like, oh, I'd be like, what happened?
Yeah.
What happened between this happy baby and Lorne? But we've got Lorne looking to the right at Chris Hansen and adult Lorne being like, my penis is as small as it was the day I was born.
Her nail and stuff.
Well, only because it goes against what you believe yourself. It goes against your own personal self-assessment.
Yeah, but now I got to talk to Ashley about it, and I got to talk to Julie about it.
He's got to talk to the women about it. He's going to go in there and break down and go, Ashley, you don't understand, Julie. I didn't read the report right.
I was thinking.
But the problem is Julie's married, so... Can you imagine being a sexual offender, and when somebody asks you about your counselor, and then it's like, no, I really like Julie, but she's married. Nobody assumed you're going to marry your sex offender counselor. You're not going to have some twisted romance.
Yeah, it's just typical stupid idiot.
All the stuff that was self-description stuff, I was thinking that it was her saying that stuff.
Why?
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, he thought self-description meant the interviewers.
Why didn't you read it all?
How did he even get this old? How did he get to this point? And how did he live this long being this stupid?
Because he's in too small of a town. I think that's probably it. He was allowed to like flourish in terms of like
flourish in terms of the trailer of failure. And
he had a ton of support family in terms of like. Yeah. Hey, we're gonna pay your land because you're a piece of shit, but we'll keep doing that. And Mama Gwen's going to the food pantry, right, and getting him door dogs and
and dumb luck, as Alexa says, and also he did get arrested more than once. So
and remember, he stole $30,000, so that's how he made it. But as soon as he left that area where he stole the $30,000, he was immediately arrested within 30 days. So, I think this is it. Here we go.
Because I read that self-description stuff, and I mean, it's stuff that she's writing. He is extremely sensitive. He is extremely sensitive in his interactions with others, and quick to feel that. That's the way I was reading it.
Yeah, and that's your self-description.
Like she was describing it.
But now you understand that it's a self-assessment.
Yeah. Now I do because Now I'm seeing the word self.
Because you didn't read
But
it?
why didn't you read it all?
Because
Were you just too lazy to read the whole thing?
I was just reading over
It's so good. It's such a Lorne answer here.
quickly until I got to
Quickly, it's like 6 pages.
parts that I wanted to see what she was saying, and I thought I was reading what she was saying.
You just block out things you don't want to see?
Yeah.
Not that I
They don't
intentionally
want to watch
blocked it out.
this.
Oh,
Guys-
this is how you wanted to prove to me that you're here?
He said, not that I intentionally blogged it out.
You failed totally.
Yeah, Casey reminds him, this is how you wanted to prove you weren't a pedophile, which is a total F.
Okay, well...
If anything, I'm more concerned now.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Lorne, you've pushed Casey further away.
This is what her saying this right here. Mr. Armstrong rated himself as most attracted to adults.
Lorne, did you just hear the words that came out of your mouth? Mr. Armstrong rated himself.
20 to 30s.
Rated himself. You just said it again.
Yeah.
He's so stupid.
I know. I just read it.
Why were you pointing it out?
This is her saying this, not me.
No, it's you.
His sexual interest should be considered normal.
Based off what you said.
According to you.
So what am I supposed to do?
Tell the truth.
Tell her that I'm attracted to kids when I'm not?
But you are, Lorne.
She's basing it off your self-assessment.
She. Also, I always say, like, I don't think Lorne is just attracted to kids, but
No, yeah, he'll have sex with
people who are attracted to anything. I don't know if that's a pansexual. I don't think so. I think there's another word. That's different, but that's still, you still are attracted to kids because you're also attracted to, like
I said, he'll have sex with anyone that's young enough to be his daughter or granddaughter, right? He would have sex with age appropriate. I mean, Paula wasn't that young. When he was 25. No, when he was that's when he was 25. This is the antithesis of his argument, right? Well, she's 25, right? When Sue was the catfish that he always dreamed of in terms of their intention and their availability, right? But as soon as you found out when Sue showed up, because she showed a Costco card from the 1980s, and Sue showed up and she was like in her 60s, he's like, right, you want to take her? Like,
I thought, how old was Winnie?
Same age as Debbie, like the 25 years at least younger, like significantly younger, and young enough to be his daughter.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I think that's wrong. I think she was in her 30s because the problem became because then they had to bump up her age because Rhoda suddenly became 18 because they're going to say, like, dangle Rhoda in front of Lorne. And he was like, yeah. And then he's like, wait a minute.
Thank you. Okay.
Wait a minute. Wait, if Rhoda's 18, how old was Winnie when she had Rhoda? Like, and he was at least that point, he was like, he's 50. So he's like, it's kind of close. I would have had to have you at 17. Right. So maybe it won't bang you.
Yeah, my self-assessment. I'm not attracted to kids.
Yeah. It's amazing. It is amazing that they managed to find a pedophile that is willing to go on record that they're not attracted to kids. Like, that's bold, right?
Yeah.
They understand how much blowback and, like, shunning they would receive in the pedophile community if they admitted that they're not attracted to kids and as a pedophile. All the doors are going to be shut. All the business is going to be like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
You don't like kids? Get out of here.
It's almost like a murderer who claims they never killed anyone.
Yeah.
It's a risky business.
I'm not lying about that. Nobody can convince me that I am.
Oh.
It's fucking great. Now I get
Rubber mattress.
fucking Ashley and Julie about this shit.
Full great. Now I gotta talk to Julie and Ashley about this shit.
Jamie, Justin Timberlake that never happened years old when that happened.
Okay.
Why did it say on there that you fantasized about a 9-year-old girl, and why does it say you jerked off to teenage girls?
Casey, if you're gonna bring up every in the report, I only had one thing to hang on to.
I didn't fantasize about a 9-year-old girl. The 9-year-old girl that is being talked about is the same one that I just told you about.
Why do you bring it up to them? It's a very random thing to bring up.
Because she's super sexy.
It bothered me, the skirt that she was wearing with the
we all see here. Look at this. Look at this slut.
predators that are out there. That they would have.
Yeah, but why?
He wants to protect her from
You
predators.
just mention that randomly.
Because yes, there was something that was bothering me.
By the way, he's also been bothered by the walls of the room being yellow and his blood draining out when he hears the first question. These are all the reasons that he has failed polygraphs before.
Yeah.
That's been bothering you?
Katie. Yes.
It bothers me every morning when I watch the news right before the news comes on.
Bothers you every morning? Maybe stop watching it.
Katie, I don't know if you heard me, but she does have pants on, yes.
Yeah, she has leggings on. But if something truly bothered you, like if I heard a YouTube video with a certain sexual audio that was like, I wouldn't continue to each day go on there and be like, hear it and be like, it's still the same.
That little girl watching, singing the national anthem comes on, and she's singing that song, and at the end of it, they've got her wearing a little skirt, carrying a flag, walking through a field.
I need that.
Oh my God. This is the second time he's described this, right? You've heard that we show the picture before. He is still hyper focused on it.
I didn't like that, and I didn't think it was appropriate.
No. We should have Lorne in charge of our...
knows what's appropriate.
Yeah, Lorne knows ethical standards and
he's like Emily Pope,
modesty.
You know?
He comes out in the meeting. He's like, he's waving his stupid dick.
So why are you commenting on that child's skirt? I don't get it.
Huh?
I just don't get why you're commenting on a little girl's skirt. Like, why was that on your mind?
Huh?
Because I see little girls in skirts all the time. I never think about it.
Because there's a lot of predators out there that will look at that.
And this is where law enforcement should step in and be like, okay, Lorne, give us their names and numbers.
Take you out back by the
No, give us the names and numbers of a lot of the predators that would find her attractive that you were obviously in contact with.
And it makes her a victim.
Oh,
shut up. You know, are these fucking people?
No, I didn't mean like that. I meant like, I meant, I realized I made a mistake. We ignored the advice of the pedophile about the 9-year-old being attractive. Mm-hmm. And now we've just basically opened her up to human slavery.
Yep, we just put her on a...
We should resign both of our positions today. Lorne, can you step in interim?
Casey, I can't tell you that I'm attracted to kids when I'm not.
Not.
But you will.
I can't help that. What you're reading on there that I didn't catch before.
The report that says you were attracted to the 9-year-old carrying the flag. Okay.
I can't help that you want to believe that all of what they're saying.
No, she's just looking at what they wrote.
If I would have caught it before, I would have addressed it before with Ashley.
Yeah, exactly. You wouldn't have sent the report, meaning you would have lied again.
And you wouldn't have sent it.
Stupid. It's stupid. Rubber bed.
No.
Do you hear it? You hear it in the background?
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't have sent it because I promised you that I would have.
Yeah,
There's
right.
nothing that I'm going to lie to you about.
You would have said, I can't send the documents. You got to be here in person.
can't automatically think that I'm going to lie to you about something because
But you always do,
I'm
Lauren.
not, because I didn't even lie to them.
You did.
And that's what pisses me off.
Oh, okay.
I can tell them, I've talked to Ashley about this stuff before.
Okay.
And told her, I said, it's like, it doesn't matter what I'm saying, they're telling me that I'm lying.
Because you are.
When I haven't lied to them for a long time.
Oh, a long time.
I even told her that.
But you lied to Casey in here, and Casey's going to remember that.
There's some things that I don't remember that, you know,
That it's not okay to touch kids?
they assume that I leave it out on purpose. That I don't leave it on purpose. I just don't remember it at the time.
That it's not okay to have sex with minors?
Sometimes it might be intentionally blocking it out, or sometimes it's unintentional blocking out, but I just don't remember everything in detail.
Yeah, sometimes automatic, sometimes manual, but he can't remember. Do not have sex with kids.
They say you're an unreliable narrator.
Well, Jamie says, keep saying he's got to address this, but what would that do? The test is the test and the report is the report. What he wants to address is the fact that they are all lying.
Yeah, what Lorne needs to happen. This is Lorne's goal. He needs Casey to understand that the tests are bullshit. They're total bullshit. And despite having a record of grooming a child online, he's not attracted to kids.
Unreliable about.
And despite the experts' report that says he is attracted to kids, they're lying because he told them, I'm not attracted to kids.
They have something against him.
Yeah.
Remembering things to a T. But that doesn't mean that I lie. So I haven't lied to them for a long time.
You were revoked like 6 months before this for lying.
Did I lie to him before? Yeah, I did, because I didn't trust Maria. I didn't like Maria. I think Maria was part of all that online shit.
Oh, yeah, that's what probation does. They get online with Church of God.
Yeah, he knows a lot of women for someone who doesn't know any women.
Yeah, was Xavier there?
She says she can't tell if you believe your own lies.
Well, that literally means she's just not qualified. You can't tell? You can't tell if I believe my own lies or not because I'm telling the truth?
She knows you're lying and she can't tell if you actually believe them or not. Why is everybody a liar besides you?
Because my life that I'm talking about. They're not going to tell me what happened. They're not going to tell me what happened in my life. It's my...
This is Lorne's dumbest argument because he has refused to ever believe he's even attracted to children. And he keeps saying something like, they don't know what's going on in my head. Lorne, we don't know what's going on in your head. We just have to infer by what you are doing externally with your body by meeting children.
We can only go with what we know.
Yeah.
Which is not good.
I'm the one that lived it, not them. They don't have any right to tell me I'm lying about my own life. I know what happened.
They do, and you're
in my
lying
life.
about it. You said you can't remember any of it.
I remember things that happened in my life.
Was it any of the things you did that you need to stop doing? Or is it going to be some more bullshit about sucking penises? Lauren, let me tell you. Girl just sucked my penis. It's baboosh. Pull them pants down.
But because they want to choose to tell me that I'm lying about what happened in my own life, that's not my problem. That's their problem.
No, it is your problem.
Well, it is your problem.
Yeah, it's my problem because they're making it a problem for me. I know what happened in my own life.
Do you?
So do we.
Like her saying that I didn't have sex with Paula. Bullshit, I didn't even tell her that. I told her that I did have sex with Paula.
Lauren, that's...
You know, it's
so
further.
fun.
You've probably said this. Sorry, you've probably already said this,
Okay.
but it further bolsters your theory that he did not. This is the one person he said he did not have sex with Paula.
Yeah.
The way it happened was just exactly the way that I told you. I'm not going to lie to you about anything, Casey.
Did he promise that like an hour ago?
We've taken a huge step forward. I am not going to...
Oh, my God. This is so delusional.
Yeah. And stupid. I mean,
Suma. Name a guy. Like, how long would you have to be dating a guy for you to be trapped and... I don't know. You're taking a huge step forward when I found out about your pedophilia.
Lie to you about anything.
that was a big, really special day for us.
Yep. Oh, my God. Can't believe you trust me with the knowledge.
I don't lie to Ashley about anything. I don't lie to Julie about anything. I didn't lie to the polygrapher or the psych value doc about anything. The polygrapher I'm royally pissed at because my word's been twisted all around.
Yes. You understand? My word's no good in this town anymore.
Yeah.
And the Lorne Armstrong name was my most valuable asset, even though I was going out to try and molest children for the past 20 years.
Psych doctor, that's a shock to me now that I got to talk to Ashley about.
Mr. Armstrong blames his lack of in-person relationships on his relationship with Paula. He noted that they spent time together after she broke up with her boyfriend. For about 6 months, they socialized. They did not
None of this helps Lorne.
discuss a romantic relationship, nor did they have sexual contact.
See, and I told her that we did have sex.
We did. It's just.
We did not talk about a romantic relationship.
Mr. Armstrong believed that they were going to date because she was, quote, giving him signs.
It's so Lorne. It's so Lorne. With all of his catfish being like, yeah, right. Well, oh, you really? Oh, you really want me to go away? Those are all the signs that Lorne sees. He's
Look
like a
me in my eyes
schizophrenic.
and tell me you don't love me.
Yes, he's like a schizophrenic.
His, quote, heart was broken when she began dating someone else. Since then, he's had 2 girlfriends. One relationship lasted 3 weeks and the other 1 week. He texts and talks to several women who are in other states. He reports he is waiting for them to come visit him and demonstrate their affection for him by following through with what they say they will do.
The 3 week one, I told her it was 2 or 3 weeks. She left out.
Well, it's weird that
she that lying. She said 3 weeks. I said 2 or 3 weeks. Why didn't she put 2 or 3 weeks in there? You know that that reduces the length.
she got everything right that you said. All that's correct, minus the one part that you said that you had sex with Paula. But she heard everything else correctly because you repeated all that to me before too. But that one detail she just somehow missed.
Yeah, well, she left out that one detail that I had sex with Paula.
Yeah, that's mighty weird.
She also left out that I said 2 or 3 weeks. I didn't say 3 weeks. I said
Lorne, shut the up.
2 or 3 weeks.
This is exactly like his argument about probation when he's like, no, she said that I dropped my trailer off in Jay and then I came over here, but I didn't drop no trailer off in Jay.
I couldn't remember how long it was. It was more than 10 years ago.
Well, now you're getting technical. She put 3 weeks and you said 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember how long it was. I knew it wasn't that long.
Yeah, 2 weeks. 3 weeks, 50% more.
Listen,
I don't
I'm
know.
not gonna lie to you about
Close.
anything. As far as having sex with Paula, I had sex with Paula.
Yeah.
What is Spliff Wizard? What do you mean by a money girl? What are you calling me?
You're money girl? You only care about money.
Oh, no. I mean, I'm not, but I just.
You do anything for money? Oh, got it. No, Lauren, that's what Lauren will say when a normal person will break up with them. For the fictional suitor, and like, oh, you want to go with the billionaire? Oh, you're a money girl? Oh, okay.
You want to believe?
They're basically calling you a
gold digger.
Gold digger is better than what I said when I muted it.
I'm sure.
You that you can, or you don't have to. But you didn't want me to lie to you. I even described how it happened.
Yeah, it was a lie.
I even talked to Paul and Laura after.
What?
Why do you sound more upset about not having sex with Paula than the pedophile stuff?
Because I can face pending criminal charges.
I'm upset about all of that.
Yeah, but you're like hyper focused on the part where she said you didn't have sex with Paula.
Because you were
what
focused
about
on
the rest
Because
of
I
it?
did have sex with Paula.
Because you was focused on that. The rest of it, I'm not attracted to kids.
You know who? You know what? You know who has to keep saying they're not attracted to kids?
People are attracted to kids.
Yes.
Yeah. It was such a weird transition too, right? It's just going on, and then like, I'm not attracted to kids. Nobody said that, sir.
It's like I'm not drunk. Okay.
Why do you sound more upset about not having sex with Paula than the pedophile stuff?
I'm upset about all of that.
Yeah, but you're like hyper focused on the part where she said you didn't have sex with Paula.
Because you were
what
focused
about
on
the rest of it?
Because you was focused on that.
You was.
The rest of it, I'm not attracted to kids.
Again, second plight.
How else can I say that?
You don't need. There's never going to be a way you can say it, bro. All you have to do is not molest kids. But unfortunately, you were captured on camera doing it, so it's over.
I haven't given them any reason to believe it. I've given them every reason to not believe it. Yet my words are still getting fucking twisted around in the polygraph.
What you said?
I just said
Polygraph. Or by the polygrapher.
Why do you think women have multiple clits?
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
I was guessing.
Yeah, that's the thing is you're guessing at it.
I'm guessing.
It's not like when
Maybe you should have
I've
used the internet to look that up, you moron.
been down there and eating a woman's pussy that
Oh my god! I gotta back it up. It's disgusting, but I gotta back it up.
Yet my words are still getting fucking twisted around in the polygraph. Or by the polygrapher.
Why do you think women have multiple clits?
I don't know. I was guessing.
Wait.
It's not like when I've been down there and eating a woman's pussy that I've been counting her clips.
Okay.
Lord have mercy. Dear God. It's not like when I've been down there, I've been counting.
Okay.
But I don't even understand this scenario that it would be potentially, because nobody's accusing him. He's like when.
Just, I mean, if this doesn't prove that we are dealing with somebody who has never had any kind of sexual anything, then nothing.
Yeah.
It's not really what I'm counting, what I'm there for.
Oh my God! You know what?
Why do women
You're there to convert her to a lesbian.
get technical on that stuff?
And well done, bravo.
How do you?
That he can do from
What do you mean
afar.
count them?
No way.
I mean you're not.
What do you mean you count them?
That's exactly what you're down there for.
To count them?
Oh my
No.
God.
Goldie.
He doesn't understand. She's describing oral sex, and he's down in, like, that's exactly what you're down there for. And he's like, to count him? To count the clutch?
We are going to need a what the fuck explosion.
Here we go.
Where do you? That's where the sexual pleasure comes from. Is the clit, Lorne?
Yeah, but as far as I knew, they had one.
Wait.
That is correct, but you're not going to stick with it, which means you don't know what the heck.
I mean, were we all not in the room when he? What? I don't understand what's happening.
So am I right? Do they have one? Or do
I mean,
only one.
Well, before I ever had sex, I knew there was one.
Yeah, I mean, just
symmetrically, there's what, and then they're like, oh, the left one. Hold on.
Which one is the good one here?
Which one do you prefer?
I'm gonna put these two clips through a series of tests.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna
do they have two?
Maybe they have two. So Lauren's not discounting the fact that maybe women have two clitorises.
One pair.
You're a woman, you can tell me.
Like the boobs and the nose.
And ladies, I can only imagine that if women if women had two clits. Hearing your partner say, well, I don't know, you're a woman, you can tell me, it's just like projecting a night of passion.
Well, it saves you time. I'll give you that. I'll say that.
Well, you're like, you'll show me where they are? Okay.
Yeah, it's like, oh, would you look at the time? Taxi.
I've never been in bed with a woman and discussed it.
Well, you've never been in bed with a woman.
And
while she was conscious.
Why would somebody, I mean, let's say he was ever in bed with a woman. That discussion is not happening. No discussion is ever happening again.
No, that's my wedding night. It was like, where are the creeps?
Taxi.
I've never been through sexual education that.
No kidding.
You know.
But at this point, you've had access to the internet for a long time, Lorne. Why couldn't you look this up? You're obsessed with it.
That's the thing I don't understand about these creepy fucking men is the one thing that they're not interested in actually finding out about is how to fuck.
Well, okay, to be honest, they're spending a lot of the time in teen chat rooms.
Because that's not what they were trying to teach us.
Touche.
It wasn't
if you've had as many one-night stands as you claim,
yeah.
You would know how many there are.
Why?
Why would I know how many? Why would I know how many are just because I've had sex?
And who
what does
cares?
that want to do with the other?
Who cares?
I had sex with them.
Because you said you love to eat pussy. You said that.
Yeah. I do.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Yeah.
It doesn't mean that I know how many clits they have.
I mean, the fact that this is even a talk with a fully grown ass man.
A grown ass man who is taking such a defensive position, being like, I'm not the loser.
A and B talks like he fucks so much all the time, and
Yeah.
so that's all he cares about is fucking. But he couldn't just do just try to find something out.
You definitely should. You must not be very good at pleasing a woman if you don't know.
We never discussed it. I've never
Lorne.
discussed
Yeah, because they didn't want to talk about it as they grabbed their clothes and left the
it
room.
with anyone.
How many did you feel with your tongue?
Yeah, what's so gross?
All right, so it is a little gross, but this is important to capture Lorne in his. So he's claiming to be performing oral on a woman, and Casey's asking him, "How many did you find?"
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. My tongue was all over the place.
Like the Tasmanian devil.
Lorne.
Like a dog drinking from a bowl of water? What do you mean?
No.
How was your tongue all over the place?
Because it was all over the place. It was all over the place, and it was all in the place.
Not good.
Well, that sounds
not good. Not good.
No, that sounds really reliable. Tell us specifically what you did.
Really
all over the place and all up in the place.
Yep. Alrighty then.
What are you? Oh my god. Where was
He's
it?
thrilled with himself. He thinks that's great. She's so how hot he is.
Well, no, he's very ecstatic about Casey wanting to learn sex with him.
Oh, of course. What was that?
It was on the clip, on the outer clip.
Oh my god.
No.
Suma, my anatomy book is it's dated to 1936. So can you tell us where the outer clits are in the DSM-5?
It's interesting historically because in 1936 there was only one clip, but since then we females have implemented a 4-clit rule.
Oh, okay. So now it's the quad. Okay.
Yeah, now it's the quad. That's correct.
And it was on G-spot.
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 No, G-spot. Multiple.
Yeah.
How do you think Lauren's going to access them? How do you think Lauren's going to pleasure them? To satisfaction.
This is where Lamondre comes in?
No.
Of course not. I don't know.
Lamondre would be too extreme.
And I look all around them.
Poontang pie chart.
Where are the G spots?
Where are the G spots, Lauren?
Huh?
Where are the G spots, Lauren?
Huh?
On the inside.
No,
where?
On the inside. Can I go?
Yeah, I'm done here, I think. I proved my
Usually
point.
to the left. I think.
Did you catch that? It's also to the left.
Okay.
I think it's usually to the left.
Usually to the left.
The left.
Convenient.
You might need a magnetic compass to see which way she's laying. Okay, which way is...
I think also Casey doesn't laugh. Forever says, how did Casey not laugh? I really do think that the man who's
they hate him?
also just getting so fucking angry.
Mm-hmm.
What?
It's really, I mean, of course it's funny to us, but it's like, and it's so ridiculous and stupid and funny in its own way, but it's more infuriating.
On the inside to the left of the postage. Just stick your tongue in. It's on the left.
Why doesn't he say to her, can you tell me? Because I don't want to sound like an idiot.
At least that's where it was with Kathy.
At least it was Kathy.
And Kazima laugh.
That's where it was with Kathy.
Yeah.
Who told you that?
Huh?
Who told you that?
Well, that's where it was with Kathy.
To the left of the pussy.
To the left. On the inside, to the left.
On the inside to the left.
To the
Put my
left.
tongue on the inside, to the left. I stuck my tongue
Hold on. He's going to get dumber.
on the inside of her pussy, and I wiggled my tongue around to the left, and I hit her.
No. I'm going to have to go get some more wine. I'll be right back.
Did you hear what he said?
The tongue thing?
Yeah, I'll review it for the audience while you get some more wine. So what he said was, I don't know, I stuck my tongue in, put it to the left, and wiggle around, and hit the G spot.
Wriggle around some.
Dear God.
G-spot.
Yeah. Actually, he said G-spot, right?
How do you know?
Because she let it be.
Yeah. Katie Cat says, what does that mean? To the left of the... It's not clear if Lauren is saying to the left from the receiver's point of view or to the left from the provider's point of view. So it could get pretty confusing.
You know him. And she told me.
How long do you have a 9-inch long tongue?
Huh?
Do you have a 9-inch long tongue?
Do you have a 9-inch long tongue?
Did I have a 9-inch long tongue? No.
No.
didn't take a 9-inch long tongue.
Didn't take a 9-inch long tongue, huh?
She said, "Oh, that's one of my G spots."
Yeah, one of them.
She let me know that I hit her G-spot, and then
Then we begin the lie.
told me after, yeah, you hit my G-spot.
Yeah. So that sounds like a lie.
You would never hit the.
I'm almost too embarrassed to ask this.
Yes.
Do you ever declare to men, oh, you hit that G spot? Like,
No. What she did? What's this woman's name? Kathy.
yeah.
What Kathy said. I mean, none of this happened, of course, but let's just go with it for a second.
Mm-hmm.
And Lorne took it as you hit the G spot. Kathy said, "We're done. Get off me."
Oh, gotcha. Oh, Miyaga says yes.
The G spot with your tongue. What does a vagina taste like?
Do you remember this answer?
Oh God, no. But I'm scared. I may have blocked it out. You send a fruit basket. That's right. That's how you do it.
All right. So nobody knows. I want to know if anyone agrees with this.
Tastes like a vagina.
I mean, I don't know exactly myself.
I think factually that
right.
would be the most, the safest answer. But
It's
hold
like
on.
gummy worms taste like gummy worms.
Yeah.
What does it taste like?
Hold on.
Why would you interrogate me like this?
Because you never had sex in your life.
Well, you should know I'm not done interrogation unless you're going to lie to me.
Jamie, Amy, don't
It's been a long time
say
since I
it.
tasted one.
Yeah, but you would know.
But it still tastes like a vagina. How do you want me to explain it?
Why does Lorne always manage to answer every single question in the dumbest way possible? What do you love about me? I love you the way you are. Well, what about me? This is the way you are.
The least stupid answer he's giving, but he wouldn't have to answer this question if the ones prior to this weren't so fucking stupid. He wouldn't be here now.
Just a little tang to it.
Okay. All right. Poontang.
I'm trying to remember, is this in the Lornography? I think he even says this in the Lornography. I think this might be on night 20 when it was super censored. We were doing all the hot takes and it was just like...
Oh, I don't think I was in that one.
Well, no, you're watching this super censored version, so you wouldn't have heard it said. No, but wait. It wouldn't have been... Okay, got it. Yeah, no, that doesn't make any sense because we didn't censor any of the log.
No, but there was a conversation there.
Okay, a little bit like Tang, according to Lorne.
Mm-hmm.
A watered down orange drink.
Yeah. Okay.
A little tang to it.
Now, maybe he meant tanginess.
It doesn't matter what I say, you're going to try to make fun of it.
Well, if it's a stupid answer, you're going to make fun of it. Just say seafood buffet.
Yes, Alexa, both clips have the same taste.
Just say fish tacos.
What?
Did you hear what I said?
No.
Or just say any kind of seafood. say halibut.
He's... Say halibut?
Yeah. Say halibut. Say Alaskan crab cakes. Say something.
The drink of astronauts, right?
Say,
because when Lorne goes down on you, you feel like you're out of this world.
Say cod with tang.
I didn't hear what you said.
I said say cod with tang, like blended. Lorne, you want to convince them that you've had.
Say
you want to convince them that you've been
almond milk.
You want to convince them that you've been near a vagina. Now, this will not necessarily prove you've been near a vagina, but there's enough, like, what's the word? pop culture or like cultural pressure to make the woman doubt, like, wait, really? Make them doubt themselves. That's step one on the Xerx plan.
One orange, one strawberry is a what do they call that? An urban legend.
What does that mean?
It's just like
He needs to ask Google a lot of things that he's not asking him.
Napalm Sunday, I was nodding. I was not nodding off. My eyes were very heavy, but they're back.
Like raw skin. What?
Night napalm.
Night napalm. This has got like 4 minutes left.
I guess that's the best way I can describe it, as raw skin.
I would describe it as sucking on a penny.
Raw skin as opposed to cooked skin.
That's hot.
Versus Lorne's description, sucking on raw skin.
It's got a little tang to it.
Oh God, Lorne, do you have a bottle of Tylenol handy by any chance?
Lorne say Claims Casino.
Yeah.
Lorne. Say seafood readily.
Sashimi.
or on the alternate, right? Describe. Just say like Febreze. Just say some kind of chemical, like this is a clean,
say
like
cheesecake,
something. Lorne.
You know,
shellfish.
Double stuffed Oreos. Just say something that tastes
Say
good.
something other than Tang.
You know that drink Tang? Have you ever heard of it?
Lorne, the issue is not that we don't know what Tang is.
Tangy. He means Tang, actual Tang, which is just...
Yeah, he means actual Tang. I gave him the benefit of the doubt of the tangy. Yeah. But then I also think he's stupid enough to think that Tang is tangy.
Well, I think maybe he's talking about that flavor that's very not known well, but prune Tang.
What's weird is he's also described about how he's gone down on a woman for like an hour or something, right? And then he describes it to Jamie. He's like, that's not a meal I would skip out on, right? It's not a meal I would skip out on. Like if you have
Lorne, to do that shit for an hour, you are not doing it right.
Yeah, and if Lorne, if it is a meal that you consume for an hour without consuming anything, the taste that should be like locked into your synapses in your brain. Give an answer.
Just say delicious. How's that?
Yeah,
then we're all done.
Yeah, delicious, and walk off like a pimp, Lorne. Yeah.
That drink, I don't even know.
I have.
Yeah, the astronauts drank it, Lorne.
All right, I love it. I like that.
I
mean, if it's already taken an hour, we're done. That's.
It'd be like after like 25 minutes, be like, I don't mean it. It'd be like from this. It'd be like, I really don't want to be rude, but do you have leprosy?
I don't want to be. That's from your perspective.
From my perspective, and I would say, and I am not judging you at all if you do, but I really am concerned now that I need to go see the doctor because leprosy is a contractable disease. I would love to come back and watch a movie. I would love to come back and watch a movie, and
my question is why do you choose leprosy?
Because they don't feel anything.
That's there actually be a funny reason.
Yeah. So I'd love to come back here, and I am having a great night. It is a great night. I just am really concerned if you do have leprosy, or you don't know. If you don't know, we should both go get tested right now, and maybe early onset, like we can get it cured, and we can come back here. I'll make you some pancakes. Make pancakes. We can watch You Got Mail. All right, cool.
You say you've got mail?
Yeah, we can watch You Got Mail, or I don't know. What do you Star Wars? What do you want to watch? Like, it's fine.
Music and lyrics, please.
We should go though. Do you have your insurance card? Let's go. We'll take my car.
I already bought an Uber while I was down there.
I'm like, are you where? I'm touching your hands right now. Do you feel pressure that I'm touching your hands? Okay, so it's not that bad. Okay, got it.
Then once you finally leave, she calls her girlfriend. She's like, "This asshole thinks that it's because I can't feel anything." You're not gonna believe this one.
But then the twist. He comes back and he's like, "Yeah, test was positive."
Yeah.
So the doctor gave me my supply, and then I also said that I contracted it from an evening with you, and he it's against the rules, but he said you must be very advanced. So here's your bottle.
Also because he knows.
And then, by the way, where's your Blu-ray player? Because you've got mail.
How'd you like to watch ET? Let's do this.
Yeah, let's watch ET. I can't wait for you to meet my parents.
It tastes like oranges.
Yeah.
Just please don't touch them. They're old.
No, not quite like oranges, but
The doctor also gave me this nice like cloth bodysuit. Like I saw it in Kingdom of Heaven. I saw it in Kingdom of Heaven with Orlando Bloom, and this iron mask is going to come in handy when your face starts falling apart. And we just want to mold it to you so I can remember how beautiful you are. But I will be here. I will be here to take care of you. And we've also got this net to put around your bed just in case a bug bites you, and then they carry the leprosy and then they bite somebody else. We really want to stay. We really want to stay in this apartment. We don't want to get kicked out, right?
Yeah.
kind of the same tangy taste. Kind of.
He said tangy. He said tangy.
A nice little break we had.
Yeah, I know. From Lorne, the most disgusting,
nauseating, disgusting
man on the planet.
Yeah.
You know what this reminds? Do you remember that song? Like, I don't know what it was. It was like, like your head.
My little dog and be like,
that's what Lorne sounds like.
Yeah.
I can't wait till I put the hour-long version together. Yeah, it was a Return to Enigma. I love Enigma. Return to Innocence. Enigma has
Lion King.
Enigma has 2 of my shower songs on it.
You have shower songs, do you?
Yeah, songs. When you're doing a playlist, getting in the shower, I gotta crank up my tunes. Yeah. Caribbean Blue is number 1 because I just like get in there and I like just like under the shower head as the water's pouring over me. And then Far and Away. Sail away, sail away, sail away.
Oh my God!
No, that's not it. No.
Just.
Oh, is it? No, okay.
Not quite like oranges.
Donna Summers on the radio.
Donna Summers. What does she sing? I'm thinking Gloria Summers.
On the radio. Whoa.
Let's hear it for the boys.
No,
that's Donna Summers, right?
No. That's.
Hear it for my baby.
Nope. I don't remember who that is, but it's not Donna Summers. Donna Summers says she works hard for the money.
Oh, by the way, did you see that Michael Jackson movie that just came out?
No. But Tanika told me something so cute about her daughter. When her daughter was little, she asked her.
All right, I'll just be taking notes over here. Go ahead.
You're not going to need a note. This is adorable.
No, I'm ignoring you. That's what.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. I'm not talking.
Let me check the electrical panel over here.
So Michael Jackson used to be black.
Really? Wait, her daughter said that?
Asked her that, yeah, long time ago.
That's racist.
Well, it is.
The Michael Jackson movie. Denise Williams.
Right,
yeah. Let's hear it for my baby. The Michael Jackson movie.
Thank you.
I will say it was a good movie. It doesn't delve into the controversy really. It just really it accents like how big of a deal he was, and he was a big deal. I mean, yes. It's very good. All the actors.
Is it post leprosy?
No, it's basically childhood to bad.
Okay.
Just until they got rid of the Joe Jackson, their dad.
It's not good enough to watch for post leprosy cunnilingus. Is what you're saying?
No. It was really good in terms of like showing like how he probably was. I don't know if he was, but like it was believable to be like, oh, he's a horribly abusive dad and whatever, right? And so like he lived up. Like I think there was this one scene in there where like he was. One scene I haven't seen any. I've seen all the made-for-TV movies, right? And then he was very close with like he had a pet rat and stuff, and then he was talking to the rat and stuff, and then
there was a cartoon of a Michael Jackson cartoon with a rat long time ago. Like
he was talking to his mom and be like, we gotta get this llama, and the mom's like, this is after they made it, and they're in the mansion. She's like, we're not getting a llama, and she's like, no. He's like, yeah, no, they're really cool, and go, no, you don't need a llama, and he's like, well, but they're gonna be my friends. And she's like, what? Why do you need animals to be friends? He goes, nobody treats me like a normal person. All they want to do is take my picture. They don't want to talk to me. And then he got Bubbles. Yeah, he was very lonely. All of his brothers were way older. It shows that as well. He would come on with board game and be like, hey, we want to play this tonight, guys. And they're like, no, I'm going out with Judy or whatever.
I never played any board games, but that's because I was alone and I knew I was alone. There's a big difference.
But it does make sense that his brothers are so much older than him, and at that point, they're just abandoned. They're like, we don't want to hang out with this kid. And then
carried the weight of that, the financial weight of the entire family for his entire life.
But it was really cool to see the Quincy Jones interaction. He was like, no, I'm going to do my own thing. And there was more ad lib after it was.
Yes, Rob.
It's very, very good. Very, very good in terms of a movie. I'd highly recommend it. You don't have to have any opinion. Whatever your opinion on Michael Jackson is, you'll love it because it's before any of.
Did a good job with it because his life was very interesting. I think
it was basically almost like a concert because they would present the songs and then they basically play them out, almost all of them on there, like in through and making it and all this stuff. But it was kind of like a music video string, but it wasn't that as much. Like they would build it up over time. It was very good. So, highly recommend.
Kind of like oranges.
It's just got a little tangled. Why in the hell do women ask me this stuff now?
Did you hear what he said? Why do you even ask me this stuff now?
Not quite like oranges.
I think.
Kind of like oranges.
It's just got a little tangled. Why in the hell?
Hold on. Here we go.
Do women ask me this stuff now?
Why do women ask me this stuff now? Because they don't believe you've ever seen a vagina.
Why do you think because they're terrified, for starters. They're terrified that their suspicions are true. And I mean, not that any of these women are actually going to end up anywhere near you, but
Robin, the ADR Pro says there will be a sequel. It seemed like it was set up for that. Miyagaria also said, I hate his music because it's his. I saw Leaving Neverland, and that was a terrible. Did you see that? That was terrible. I was like, oh my God. But I already knew all the rules before, and then I was just kind of like, but the movie is about him before ever becoming that. So
Yeah, I mean, I love Michael Jackson.
Could have dove more into child, but yeah, but you got a runtime. You got to make the movie, right? Victoria Girl BC, $2 or $7 Canadian. Thank you very much.
Where'd you take that $2 from?
It's blue. It's the blue, the color. I'm used to the color.
I see.
I just heard that his dad castrated him, so I don't. There's something like that in there.
His dad was a fucking monster, though.
His dad was a monster. You all also know too much about his childhood. Okay, well, I don't know like any of that, right? I'm just saying the movie for me as a casual observer, I enjoyed the musical journey because I'm a drummer and there are a lot of beats in there. He was lots.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't write his own music, which is he was very talented. He had a very sad life.
Well, it's weird that you're getting very defensive because you don't know anything about the female body.
In person, the women never ask me this stuff in person.
Did you? I know we're dragging this last 4 minutes. Did you ever ask a potential partner what they knew about the female body before?
First
you
date.
did?
I will.
First date. You're like.
I would tell them before, either on the phone or on text. Bring a pen. Number 2 pencils with erasers preferred because you'll probably make mistakes.
Or you would say, "Will you hold my labia?" And they're like, "Yeah, whatever that is."
And then they reach for my beer. I'm like, no.
And then you put the purse over your shoulder. You're like, "Check, please.
Bye-bye.
Thank you."
I knew it.
And then you get in your IROC and you spin out 360 smoke show, smoking the cigarette.
Precisely.
And then you drive by an Orange Julius and you smack the drink out of their hands. You're like, stupid.
And they're like, oh, she went on a bad date again.
The street side Orange Julius. They're like, we gotta close. Suma's around. We gotta move this location already, or at least move it away from our favorite bar, or just
Here
put
comes
up
the
some
IRAC.
alert.
Turn off the light and go.
Just put on a spy just to see if her IROC's coming by. She's gonna just
security just for that. And Orange Julius.
Here she comes.
Actually, it was at. Thank God I can't believe it's not yogurt, or I can't believe it's yogurt.
TCBY.
Whatever that was, yeah.
Wait, yeah. What did it stand for? TCBY.
I think it's TCBY, but I'm like, that's
the thank and the yogurt makes sense.
Yeah.
Somebody helps out. What does TCBY stand for? I'll Google it.
Something can't believe it's yogurt, but I don't know what the T is.
This can't be yogurt.
Oh, right. This can't be yogurt.
There we go. All right. Well, now we figured out a business that no longer exists.
But they did recently solve the murder that took place there, so there's that.
The problem, TCBY no longer exists because they had the cigarette machines out front, and Suma would go and punch the glass in and take out the Marlboro Reds and be like...
Well, first I go to the jukebox.
Yeah.
I punch that until
yes,
comes on.
You punch the jukebox, and then
I go to the cigarettes, and then I'm like...
The Marlboro Reds come out, and there's like some kind of like accessory thing, and then you turn around and you kick it with your back of your heel, and then the matches tumble out, and you pick it, and you're like, and then you go down the sidewalk and you strip it, and like, and then you flick the match backwards.
I hold the cigarette to my mouth, and like 7 lighters come to light it. Like, thanks, punk.
Well, because there's no women in person.
When there was, then they never asked me these questions.
Yeah. Okay. So back to my original question. I've never had this question asked of me. Do you know where this is or anything? So either I guessed it all right. Right. Like,
I mean, I feel like that's not a talking question. Like, that's not a question to your point. Like, this doesn't come up in conversation.
Here's the other thing. Like, it wasn't that hard to figure out.
Right. Well, yeah. Well, I would imagine not. But I do think that there are people who can figure, men and women probably, but I obviously have only had experience with men who can figure shit out, but that still doesn't help them really. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, they're
Either
like,
they're lazy, they're selfish, or it's just not in their wheelhouse.
so for instance, a hypothetical woman is like, oh, I know that there's the penis there, and then she's just sitting there going, and the man's like, what are you doing?
Like,
what are you,
don't do this.
and like, well, no, I heard it like stimulation, so I'm just flicking. Like, this is terrible. Stop doing this.
But like, I think that probably, especially like oral, is like people get a little, both men and women, they do things that are just misguided.
It's just, it was, like I said, okay, there's this and this and this. Got it. Eventually, that, got it. And
as Alexa says, some people are good teachers, but I'm not a teacher. Okay.
Women have it much easier. They're like, there it is.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Where is this thing?
Women have it so easy.
I can't find it.
Then tell me more about the outer clit.
All right, Lauren.
Let's.
It's just floppy and it's like.
He just said floppy. It's just floppy.
Just to suck on and.
Just suck on.
And to play with.
Well, it sounds like he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Just floppy to suck on and play with.
I got to hear this. Go on, Compass. How is it like losing keys?
The last place you looked? No, sorry, Alexa, this is the exterior clit he's talking about.
Hello, get with it.
Hello.
Where have you been?
It's floppy. Outside.
Floppy outside.
You say
floppy, you can suck on it and it's out and you play with
floppy?
it.
Broken pool umbrella.
Floppy.
Floppy. The outside clit is floppy.
Hello, floppy.
I wrote this down earlier for he said Jesus. We're gonna have to listen. We're gonna listen to the first part of the next call, even though it's late. Just because what the fuck he says.
Be floppy.
Floppy.
Why is it floppy?
Because it's the pussy lip, actually.
Because you got to lift that sofa.
No, because he says it's because it's the lip.
No,
so
I know.
he's
I'm reading Compass's answer.
Oh. So the pussy lip is the exterior. According to him.
Wait a minute. What was the floppy thing then?
The exterior.
Okay.
This is the second. This is the second. That's exterior, right?
Yeah.
You've got the innie. You've got the exterior.
I'm learning a lot.
This one is floppy. You can suck on it and you can play with it.
It's not a clit, I guess.
But it's also called the puss lips. Lip. One, a singular.
That's where he goes with one.
Yeah.
That's where he goes with one.
And you guys think this is bad? Just listen. You're gonna hear the first 2 minutes of the next call. You're gonna die.
Clit or a lip?
He has to ask. He has to ask.
You know, he should have asked.
Let me ask. Okay, actually, again, women, ladies, not females.
Mm-hmm.
If a man is asking you this on the date, like, well, wait, is it a like, what is that? What are the chances of him getting lucky that night? Be like, no, go. Ask your mom. Go home.
Yeah. What's that? I don't know what halfway house you're staying in, but go there.
And I don't understand. He had sex ed in high school, but they didn't teach enough about it. He also had sex ed with his brother-in-law and his sister. What did they teach him? He still can't figure this out.
The thing is that it's one thing, like, all of that is
in one porn magazine. They only have one, but it's one. How many more do you need to figure it out?
The fact that he, most men who are so preoccupied with sex are very concerned with their performance. Right?
Not
They
Lorne.
will try to figure out what, huh?
Not Lorne. Lorne knows he's well. Okay, go ahead. No. Actually, no. Exactly, Lorne. Exactly, Lorne. Lorne. Lorne said it. Lorne said it. He was very concerned he would be good for Kayla. Remember? Be good for Kayla. Because he's always. That's all he thinks about.
I don't know if he's. First of all, he's definitely not concerned enough that he will be good. And there are a lot of men who only think about sex, but they don't. They're really not concerned about that. Like there are lovers, and then there are just these selfish bastards, who just care about like banging someone who's hot. And
you're right. The only reason he's concerned about these questions right now is because he's being asked. When it was during the act, he was asking them. Give a shit.
He's a 50-year-old man. If he was concerned, he would have some of these answers by now. He's spent enough years in prison with other men. He could have asked them fucking questions.
Right. Exactly. Hey guys.
Yeah. How am I ever going to make someone have an orgasm? I'm just going to be totally,
transparent. When I get out of here, I plan to have some sex.
I would like.
Can you tell me where the is?
Yeah. And what to do with it if you?
Wait, and actually, where's the first one?
Yeah. Let's go in order here. Number 1, number 2, and then what do I do with them?
MSSG $20. Lauren is going to get what's coming to him. I hope soon. Yeah, me too. But also, I just thought of another option. What if he did ask the people in jail for sex ed and they just gassed him up, be like, well, you got the one on the outside that's floppy, and then
right. Oh, and also Alexis next to the third one. Duh.
Yeah. I don't think.
Let's not forget about.
Oh shit! Lauren doesn't know about the third one.
Implement of the quad.
Lauren doesn't know about the third one. He's going to be well behind.
He knows nothing, obviously.
Yeah, Catfish Reality. Wait, women can have orgasms too. Is this new?
It's newish. 70s, I think, is when they discovered that. I mean, that's all. Would be funny if it wasn't kind of true.
Yeah.
Floppy.
Why is it floppy?
Because it's the pussy lip, actually.
Because it's a
Midnight Monkey says he should have asked Jeeves back when he had a chance.
It's on the clit, I guess. I don't know if they consider it a clit or a lip. Holy Christ, I feel so fucking interrogated.
Really? No, you should feel so fucking stupid.
Yeah, I was going to say, you should feel really stupid, Lauren.
Well, why is your pussy lip flopping?
Casey, why are you asking me these questions?
Casey.
No, why don't you know the answer?
Because now we've gone down a rabbit hole.
Casey, I've had sex. Why are you asking me these questions that I can't answer at all?
Women
the lip and the clit are very different.
Women have never asked me these questions in person. Why?
Well, because you've never had sex with a woman. Oops.
The women are asking me these questions over the phone.
Now, I was thinking sex line, but then I realized, no, he's just talking about the catfish.
I don't know who else is asking you besides me.
Everyone.
Well, quote unquote, Jamie asked me.
Bus driver.
Jamie, you mean Will?
Okay, well, I'm not Will. I don't know what they did to you. I'm just saying what I'm saying.
Well, you do know what they did to me. It's all over the internet.
Well, we know what you did to yourself.
Lord, I would have to be able to sit down for like a full 2 to 3 months to listen to everything they recorded about you and with you.
That's actually pretty conservative. I think it would take more than 2 to 3 months. Listen to his stupid rubber bed.
With all the one-night stands that I've had, I've never had a woman sit down and discuss her bodily parts with me.
Well, that's the problem, apparently.
Yeah.
First of all, where's she going to sit in your disgusting trailer? Let's start with that.
Well, no, he didn't have the trailer back then. He was like in it. He had the lean-to against Lori's, and he had,
I guarantee there was still no place to sit.
No, it sounds like a waterbed, but that waterbed is never mentioned. And I guarantee if he had a waterbed,
all we would hear about.
All we would hear about. Oh yeah, you get this one.
We would hear two things, only about two things. One, the fact that he's got a waterbed,
Oh, yeah.
and then about the flood.
Have you ever slept in a waterbed?
I sat on one once. It did not go well.
My grandma had a waterbed, and my brother and I slept on it one time. It was just, right? Well, no, it was just weird. It was just like we sat on, like we were 12, 13. Like it just
how old it should be, I think.
Laid on it, and it was just like it didn't. We had never heard of the concept. I think we'd heard of it, but didn't make any sense. And it was like, why? It was like, why would you choose to do this to yourself?
Yeah, people. It was a thing. They still exist. Of course, they're still around. They're really cheap now. I've heard for no reason, and I'm always kind of fascinated by them. But I sat on one. Of course, when I was some guy who had a waterbed, and I was like, "This I gotta see,"
Yeah.
I sat down. 2 minutes later, I was like, I get seasick. Also, like I was like, "This is not for me. I don't like you anymore, and we're done. I'm going home." Where's my eye roll?
The funny part was because my brother and I shared the bed. Like we were moving, and then it would affect. And be like, "Stop it!"
Yeah, one of you moves, and everyone starts moving around. I would imagine.
But it was better than my other grandma's house where we slept in the hide-a-bed, which was old, right? Because the springs were so we'd always end up in the center, and then be like, "Dude, get the off me!"
I call that fly trap because you can't get out of that thing.
Is it because these women don't exist?
Yeah, they don't exist.
You can believe that if you want to.
Believe what you want.
We need evidence that they do exist.
Yeah,
that's completely up to you.
Thank you. We don't believe you, Lauren.
You said you love eating pussy, but you don't know where or what expletives are.
It's a valid point, Casey.
So I don't know the names of them, of the parts.
There's not that many parts you need to know the name of. You're not doing open heart surgery or vascular surgery or some kind. I got to remove the appendix. I got to make sure I get the gallbladder out of the way and the pancreas. And like,
I think you got super chatter.
Nope.
Oh, from MSSG.
No, I already read that.
Oh, okay, sorry, I missed it.
I didn't know that I was there to be able to list off the parts of a woman's body.
No, but
You should know.
3 of them is really just 2 of them would be nice.
Again,
Know where they are.
Okay, well, you can teach me.
What to do, maybe.
here it is. Here it is. You can teach me. He's always got to turn it back around, like in case you sexy. Here we go. Listen.
You'll be the first one to teach me.
Not good.
All right, now listen to this part, ladies. What would you do after you heard this line here?
Okay, well, you can teach me. You'll be the first one to teach me.
Just licking the vulva and the labia.
All right, what's the worst thing you can hear after that? What's the most depressing thing? This is your husband. This is your wedding. Whatever. All right, Lauren, give it a go.
Okay, whatever those are, you can teach me.
Click number changed, identity changed.
Check, please.
Taxi.
Wait, the pastor's staying in the hotel with us, right? I can get this annulled. I can get this annulled tonight. Thank you. Yeah, whatever those are, you can teach me. Oh, right. Yeah, Blue River, whatever those are. Like, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand. He's 52 years old. How have you not accidentally found out what these are by this point? Hold on. There's more.
Holy shit.
Actually, I think wait, hold on.
I don't know the names of the parts. Casey, what?
Oh my God, it gets even better.
What do you want me to say? You don't want me to lie to you.
You're already lying that you've had sex.
That's
I've never studied
embarrassing.
it. I've never studied it.
I've never studied it either. And guess what?
Yeah.
Despite dropping out of my semester course of female anatomy, I still figured it out. Yeah.
And how they work.
Wait for these terms.
It doesn't mean that I've never been in it or had it or tasted it or had it.
Doesn't mean I've never been in it, tasted, or had it. Very, very romantic.
I mean, you don't have to study it.
Well, apparently you do.
Well, you're saying you stuck your tongue all the way in a vagina.
Which doesn't help
I
anyone.
stuck my tongue all the way in.
Yeah,
my tongue all the way
that's
in.
what you said.
All of what I had of my tongue.
Oh, God.
I knew I didn't stick it all the way in her vagina because I'd have
At least she knows what the vagina
to have
is.
a hell of a long
How do you know?
Unless he might be confusing with the anus.
tongue.
Belly button. We don't know.
But my whole tongue, I stuck my tongue in all the way, as far as it would go. That's
Wait
what
for
I
it.
meant.
Why? You said you hit the G spot.
Yeah, with his tongue. That's pretty impressive.
I don't hit the G-spot with
It's Gene Simmons up here.
Kathy. There was no mistaking on that one.
No mistaking on Kathy. I hit it on Kathy.
With your tongue.
With my tongue.
Mm-hmm.
She even told me.
She even told me. Which is weird because when you describe the rest of the story, she doesn't use any words.
That I hit her G-spot.
Hit her G-spot.
Again. Have you ever, hey.
Maybe, wasn't
Wait,
there a Ford
you're
Geo?
tapping their head.
Was Ford Geo a car? Maybe he hit her Ford Geo in the parking lot.
No, that's it. That's the G spot.
Hitting it. You got it.
You got it.
You.
Stop. That's it. Stay there.
Excellent.
Keep smacking them.
Your car's outside.
Either you're lying or she was lying.
Well, maybe she was lying.
Well, that's not good for you,
I
Lauren.
wouldn't have gone with that, you see.
I
I
don't
wouldn't have
know.
gone with that.
I
I don't know.
she
But
reacted when I hit a certain spot there.
I don't know, but she reacted when I hit a certain spot there. She didn't say anything. She didn't
That's
say,
the other
oh,
thing is, can't we get some kind of intuition when try to read some cues, people?
well, but before he said that she said, that's my G spot, but now she just reacted. Now let's hear, how about that reaction?
Well, how'd she react?
Huh?
How did she react?
She wiggled around a lot
Real or
and
not?
fast.
Yeah.
So about those outer clips.
This is good.
Rolled around a lot.
This is where we're going to end after this. This is okay. So we moved from the inner to the outer. All right, we're stepping
Also,
back.
I just want to say that wriggling around a lot is not a good sign.
Yeah, that's what I said the other night when she's like, when he was talking about the falling off the
she's
bed,
trying to get away from him,
she's just trying to get away from you.
Or let's give him the benefit. I mean, none of this happened, but benefit of the doubt. She's trying to get things into a position where it might feel okay.
Hey, idiot! Stop moving.
You
I'm
stop
trying to
moving
help
until
you.
I just stop. You stop. I'm going to move, and then I'm going to stop, and then I'm going to call you a cab.
And you got this little stupid face staring up at you. He's still got his jeans on. He's still got his jeans on.
Can't keep your eyes open ever again.
He's doing this the whole time.
No, I don't know if I'm right on that or not. I'm just taking a guess. Told you that already. I don't know. I really don't know if there's one or two.
He's not sure if there's one or two.
Well, I mean, why should he be? He's only a grown-ass man who only thinks about sex. How the fuck is he going to know how many clitorises there are?
He's going to hedge his bets, though. He's going to go with two, and he's going to double down and guess where they are.
Okay, let me.
And he's going to. I want to, just reassure people. He's going to describe the female form in the most respectful way.
Let me explain to you.
What?
Obviously.
Yeah, right.
What?
Oh my God, I said female form. Well,
That's okay.
Thanks a lot. That's the end of this channel.
Unfortunately, I can't make you go away because I don't have it, but they know what we're doing.
What I have always thought.
So Lauren's going to tell us what he always thought.
I've always thought that I don't know what the proper name is for it,
Oh God.
but the flap on the pussy.
Oh, disgusting.
Wait,
Clash.
Wait. If you think that's
like and subscribe, folks. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe. But if you think that's not as bad as it gets.
No.
The outer flap.
What is this? A tent trailer?
What's happening?
He's strapping down a tarp over a truck. The outer flap.
I've always thought that was a clip.
Okay, so there's.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
He's saying the outer. I think he's talking about the labia.
Okay. I thought maybe he was. I don't want to talk about that.
Well, no, but I think that's. What else would you call the outer flap? Like in his brain, right?
Well, I thought maybe like the hood over the.
No. He's not even close to that.
No, that's right. That's way too much. Way too much.
He's like, he'd be like,
you're right.
That little thing.
That has
that
nothing
little
to do with
thing.
any of this. That's I don't even. But I don't. Whatever.
I think that's it because I don't think he would focus on. He'd be like, "Oh, look at these things." But that thing, no, I don't. He you know what he would do? He'd be like, "It looks like a penis." Like, I'm not gay.
I'm not going for that thing.
I'm putting something in my mouth. It's like an Audi.
Wait, it's already giving him too much credit to even notice it.
Okay, so I think that's what he's referring to. Let's see what he's going to go with number 2.
Then I thought that like right along by the pussy hole.
Okay.
What was it about? What did he say about the?
I'll back it up. I'll back it up for you.
Thank
you. So you can interpret it because I don't want to misinterpret it because I'm a man. I don't want to misinterpret it.
Yeah, that's right. You're not.
Yeah. He starts it with, and then I always thought.
Then I thought that like right along by the pussy hole.
I still didn't hear the word that led up to by the pussy hole. The what by the pussy hole?
I think he's saying.
You don't even want to say it. I don't blame you.
I think he's saying right up by the pussy hole.
Right up by? Okay.
Yeah, right. But this is the man that says hole and
yeah, and also like is he still talking about the flap? Like
no, he's talking about he's identifying the second clitor.
Oh, my bad. I'm learning.
No, well, okay, but he's not saying for sure that there are 2. He's describing what he has always believed. This is my idea. This is what I've believed. I don't know that it's for sure, but let me just describe it, and you could tell me where I'm wrong because you remember at the beginning of the call he said, "Well, you'll be the first to teach me." All right, here we go.
Wait, I have to stop you. Compass Realty sent a super chat that said that chat is very dry tonight for some reason. And then Vel said, and getting drier by the second.
Really? Because I'm soaking wet.
Of course you are.
Yeah. All right. Lauren, where's the second?
That was a clip.
No, he was describing the outer. That was the outer flaps. The outer flaps.
Oh, maybe.
Then I thought that like right along.
That like right along.
By the pussy hole.
By the hole. Okay.
And just first of all, he's thinking too much. This shouldn't be a thought kind of thing. If you have to think this, you should know by now. But
let's just make sure he's solid. Maybe he's changing his answers. We'll see.
Mm-hmm. But there was another one.
There's another one. Okay, so there's another one by the hole.
Why would you think there's another one?
I never knew that for sure.
Never knew for sure.
I was just taking a guess at it.
Taking a guess.
Stab in the dark, literally.
I've never known the proper names of them.
Never done the proper names of them.
Okay. Just
technically, Lorne, you don't know the location because you're
or
guessing
the names,
there's
or anything.
You're saying, oh, I think there's one here. I think there's one
Right
here.
along
You're
the
not.
thing and
It's not like he came from another country, has no reference in English language.
no language, right?
Yeah,
right.
yeah. He's like he'd be describing. He'd be like, it'd be like,
Like how do you say blah
right?
blah?
Like,
And, yeah.
tick tick tick, and then we'd be able to work it out. Like they'd be like drawing in the sand. We'd be trading beads or whatever.
We wouldn't have to work it out because nobody would be asking any other motherfucker other than him.
Nobody else would be coming over and be like,
right.
Let
me stick my tongue up that for no good reason.
By the hole?
Yeah.
Yeah, right by the pussy hole.
This is Forever Wander says it's like listening to a boomer trying to describe AI.
Why does he? Here's the thing. Why does he always have to describe a prefix to whole? Right? Like,
yeah, always. Like, first of all, honestly, I feel like the word whole really should never.
Yeah,
come
the
up,
whole is worse, but why? Whole is bad, right?
Bad.
You could just eliminate whole.
Just put that away forever. Just completely
because
forget about it.
You know what?
It's like your 401k. Forget it even exists.
Well, it's like put hole. You could just say
pussy's enough.
Right?
And there's really no reason to even bring that into this because that's not what
right.
we're talking about.
It's like if he was saying a hole. Like,
okay, fine. Well, even still, not necessary anus would be enough, but
no.
And thank God
you don't need to say a hole, Lorne.
No, you don't.
But he's always like cut hole.
Yeah,
like,
always because he's. I mean, yeah, it's not good.
And then he says cockhead, shaft,
Yeah,
that's the other thing because to him it's cockhead and then the shaft. Would just say cock or just say head.
Porn fan fiction or something. It's just terrible.
Lorne, everyone else knows it's a hole, Lorne.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the last. That should be the last thing on your mind, quite frankly.
And I don't even like saying hole, even though Courtney, what's her name? Courtney Love named her band Hole.
Yeah, disgusting.
What is this outer black?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Taking a guess.
I'm just taking a guess.
If there's one there or not, I don't know.
There's one. Lorne, there's one there or not. That doesn't sound like you don't know what it is. You said, I don't know if there's one there or not.
When I was in school, they didn't do sexual education.
Yeah, well,
get out of here. They didn't.
Again, you could have taken
any education because
you could have taken an orphan from Taiwan over here, not speaking English, and he'd be teaching the class by the time Lorne figured it out.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's it for tonight. Everyone have
and
a
also,
good...
just to say, sex ed wouldn't have helped him anyway because that's not what sex ed does. Sex ed tells you about the human body,
right?
Telling you how to not be disgusting.
He's looking for how to better please your partner or Karma Sutra weekend.
But he's not, and there's the problem.
Yeah. And can you imagine him in one of those weekends? He'd be like, "Hold on, where's the hole?"
Yeah. First, we're going to do an hour and a half of yoga, and then I'm going to get on top of you.
Giggling the whole time, be like,
yeah.
And then he's like trying to like shoulder his buddies that are there, like they just said the nipples. They just said nipples. They just said nipples.
Thank you, Spliff. You know he's using his teeth at one point. Nothing good is going on here.
Yeah. Well,
Just
give you. Well,
I mean,
he's
not
like,
with him. It's not. I don't know.
Somebody's like, "Oh, do you want to demonstrate?" He's like, "Give you front wedgie." And then
Also, I want to know why he's all
just
tied up with the left
with
side.
my teeth and my
is it-
tongue.
Yeah. Oh, right. I forgot about the front wedgie.
Yeah.
But also, who's left, asshole? And what are you talking about? But we don't have time for that. We don't have time for that. Mal B, I hope that Bella, I think it's Bella, feels better and has a good morning.
Yes, me as well.
And thanks,
Thank you for
Bagai. This
Suma.
was fun.
Suma, thank you for being here.
My pleasure.
I just get ready for the amount of disgustingness that is coming up in call 59, the rest of 59A through 72. Let me just look. If you want to know, let me read out my notes. Probation's questions are bullshit. We need to have probation. Salvaging the fallout from the psych report, debating the polygraph and the accuracy. Lorne doesn't understand why thinking about young girls would be wrong. Lorne can't remember anything from RSO class. His triggers in how he can't say no. He thought Kayla was cute. Talking about how he describes cruising the chat room on the night of the sting and how he found Kayla. It might sound weird. Why would he talk about that, right? It's to talk about how he wasn't doing anything wrong. Obviously,
yeah.
Yeah.
Duh.
And then when Casey starts freaking out and being like, "This is totally disgusting," he's like, "Yep."
Sure.
Well, because he's like, "Well, no, I'm glad you're taking it seriously because that just shows you're serious about you and me." Like, because if you weren't serious, if you weren't taking it serious about me trying to molest a child, I would think that you weren't committed to this relationship.
I mean,
he can spin. He should be working at the White House. He can spin anything. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're interested in. I'm glad you're interested in my murder charge because that's how I know you love me. Or what? All right, everyone. Thank you for being here. Suma, everyone else.
I'm posting the Xerx video. Good to sleep too. So
yes, check out Xerx video. It's in the comments.
It really is. It's very relaxing.
Can you pin it, or can I?
Oh, I think you can pin it. I just texted it.
Hold on, I'll pin it. I'll pin it.
I pin it. I'm going to go get tested for leprosy tomorrow because that would explain a lot, quite frankly.
Maybe do a 2-for-1 rabies.
Oh, rabies. Well, rabies I know I have. So, but I like that work. That gives me
lockjaw. Well, it's tetanus, right? That's the beginning stages of tetanus. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Xerx video is pinned successfully. Happy Mother's Day to all.
Yes.
Of you
happy
lovely.
Mother's Day. Happy whatever you got going on. We love you, and this was fun.
Yes. Remember to kiss your finger, delete your archives, kiss your face, hard eyes, ruse.
Yeah. Kayla Marie. Come on. You know you might, little baby girl, right? Here we go. Come on. Kayla Marie. You know you are my precious baby girl. I swear I love you just so much, my little princess. My little baby girl, let's just have sex. Now listen to me, Kayla, miss. The penis wants his girlfriend now. Miss vagina between your legs, Kay. So tell me, did you count those hairs down there yet? Or were there too many for you to count? Cause Kayla, if there are, I mean that just might be okay. As long as you promise to taste my wine. The white stuff that comes out of a grown man's penis. Tell me, Kayla, do you know what it's called? Because you have it too. It drips out of your vagina. When you get excited and I'll taste it. I wanna taste your cum, your 13-year-old cum, Kayla. Eating is what it's called when a man licks all up and down your pit. It's gonna feel oh so good for my precious little baby girl princess. I'm gonna pick you up and throw you in my white Dodge Ram and take you with me to my apartment. As soon as we get in, your clothes will come in all precious. But it's gonna be like, what the fuck? Get on the floor, Kayla.
Free squad in this bitch for real. Free squad in this bitch for real. G-Mac, that's my name. Stay strapped with that razor cane. Gonna shave my Laura, babe.
I thought we agreed Kayla was her name.
Shut up, Lauren. This verse is mine.
I know it's yours, but you're out of your mind. Cause I love the first, the baby girl is mine.
Don't do this again, just chill. Here, pop one
of my Medicare pills.
Free squad in this bitch for real. Free squad in this bitch for real.
Born, aka son of Cord. Crucified, willing green, tell me thanks the Lord. Paid the price for your sins, really miss my dog. His name was Bud and I miss him a lot. Bitch, you know I'm with the shits. Sitting here jacking at the Kayla's pics. She just so cute, you know what? I might have to go up in her butt.
2, not K, let's get in shade. Free squad in this bitch for real. Free squad in this bitch for real.